Ugh. I gotta get to like level 39 at the least. One more time. I need feather falling on these boots. But everything else is done, yeah. Basically got just a basic ass diamond set. So it's cool. I need to make another one though, so I can put netherite on him. And I use the same shitty ass set. That's how it beat. It's no big deal. I'm sure other people will stop in later. I'm also gonna drink later, so. Yeah, it's only 5 o'clock here. Or just about to be. I've been sitting here watching YouTube for a while. I made my bed a minute ago. But I mean, this shit just takes a minute. Hold on. I'm gonna go get some coal, I think, and I'm gonna let this start going. Right, there's a couple stacks of stuff in here. I just want it to go faster. Fast enough to the point where you get like at least 5 levels while sitting there waiting to get to level 30 at the skeleton one. I also need to go up there to make sure that thing starts, since it's about to be nighttime right now. I'm pretty sure that the iron farm, it stops running when I go over to the other farms because they're just far enough away. Which is good, because it means that the villager farm over there is more than far enough away, but it just sucks because they can't AFK at that other thing and have this stuff work too. Right, it's one farm or the other, essentially. Yep, see? Motherfucker hasn't started up at all. Alright, so we'll wait for them to try to get in bed real quick. I'm gonna take a nap. Okay, I think I might just start drinking pretty early tonight. Man, this shit is so fucking annoying. Bruh. There's still a hell of time until the fucking sun sets. Let's see, what were the exact plans for today? It was the cobblestone generator and then the village, right? Yep, the village breeder. What did I come over here for? I don't even remember. Oh. Oh yeah, I put bees. They're a bunch of fun little guys. I gotta breed them. Okay, I was about to say, that should be even. Alright, let's go start that thing. See how much XP I actually end up getting out of it. I gotta turn this into a big skull, too. I want it to look cool. Alright, so they'll just go and do their thing, then I can collect it. And they'll go through all that pretty quickly. Which is why it needs to be a lot. I just watch some YouTube until I can get to level 30. Or level 39 or something, you know, a decent level, so I can try and get feather falling. Bruh. Stick your trunk up your boy's butt? Like, what the hell is this shit, dude?
When you're a squirrel, you always risk becoming someone's lunch. Just because you're small, have no venom or a strong shell, things like that. But this doesn't mean the squirrels haven't found ways to survive. Rattlesnakes are sworn enemies of many squirrels. California ground and rock squirrels know this very well, and they know how to mask their scent, using snakeskin. They pick up pieces of discarded snakeskin, chew them, and then lick their fur. They also lick their pups. This is how the entire squirrel family spends time.
That's crazy.
It sounds absurd, but this trick can actually fool snakes with poor eyesight and a good sense of smell. Doesn't matter that the creature in front of them looks a tad too furry for a snake. Smells like a snake, and that's that. Some squirrels go one step further and bathe in the soil that snakes have rested in. That works too. Another amazing defense strategy the squirrels came up with is heating their tails. California ground squirrels can regulate the blood flow to the tail, changing its temperature. In ordinary life, they need that to cool or warm at certain moments, but when facing a snake, new functions are unlocked in the tail. Ground squirrels, like other squirrels, raise their tails and wave them when they see snakes. This is how they try to appear larger and more formidable. But when they encounter a snake species that use heat to navigate, just flagging the tail isn't enough, especially if it's happening at night. Flagging a heated tail is way better. Usually in this situation, the snake can't understand what kind of unknown monster it stumbled across and retreats. At the same time, squirrels understand very well what exactly they're doing, because they heat their tail only when they face certain types of snakes.
That's
if
crazy.
If a snake can't sense heat, they won't use this trick. They also don't do it when they face another squirrel or just something obscure and potentially dangerous. By the way, another reason for waving the tail is to tell the snake you've been spotted. That's it, no element of surprise and easy prey for you. Go hunt somewhere else. Well, the tail flagging in the air also informs other squirrels about the danger, plus it distracts the snake's attention from much more vulnerable squirrel pups. Sometimes, during the fight, adult squirrels actually attack snakes, biting them and kicking gravel at the enemy. There's
Alrighty. Now let's wait for the next round, I guess.
There's another advantage adult squirrels have over young ones. Their blood contains a protein that helps them survive a venomous bite. This protein is developed with age, so the snakes prefer to attack the young squirrels, which haven't yet received any immunity. Squirrels protect their offspring because, well, protecting your kids is normal behavior. And sometimes, furious squirrel moms can attack and even kill a snake. There are quite a few stories of that. And squirrels understand exactly how dangerous a certain snake can be. They just listen to their rattles. Here's the logic behind this. The larger the snake, the colder it is, and therefore slower. Such snakes rattle at lower frequencies. At the same time, smaller snakes, which are warmer and faster, rattle much faster and louder.
That's
so squirrels
crazy.
are more likely to approach the first type of snakes. this is less dangerous. By the way, if you, like me, were wondering how researchers actually study the way squirrels and rattlesnakes react to each other, here's the answer.
Just watch
They
them.
use a robo-squirrel.
What?
That's right. They take a robot, set up a camera next to the snake, and observe. That's how they found out about the snake's reaction to heated tails. And Steve and I found out that this robot is freaking hilarious. But as is often the case, if potential prey becomes unpredictable, predators have to change too. This is called co-evolution, the parallel evolution of species that are constantly interacting with each other. It's kind of like an endless arms race. And when it comes to snakes and squirrels, it starts at birth. As I said, squirrels begin to develop an antivenom, which varies depending on the environment and, of course, the types of local snakes. In response, snakes are constantly changing the composition of their venom, working on ways to bypass the squirrel's defenses. That's typical natural selection at work. If the squirrel's antivenom doesn't work, it dies before it can pass on the weak genes. Snakes with the wrong venom starve to death before they can reproduce. Well, according to the latest data, so far the snakes are winning this arms race. But that's only for now, because the intelligence of squirrels and their ability to adapt extends beyond protection from snakes. Actually, this is quite logical. The world is full of other for now, because the intelligence of squirrels and their ability to adapt extends beyond protection from snakes. Actually, this is quite logical. The world is full of other animals that have to be reckoned with snakes. Actually, this is quite logical. The world is full of other animals that have
Okay, dude. I thought it was me.
to be reckoned with, and not all of them are crawling. Squirrels are always one step ahead of danger, and to be always prepared, they study social networks. Well, something like that. They listen to what the birds are talking about. No, squirrels don't speak bird language. At least we don't know anything about it. However, they listen and try to get the gist of the conversation. When squirrels happen to coexist with birds, they skillfully use their chatter. If the birds notice a predator and start chirping, the squirrel will realize that it's better to stay put. The birds calm down. That means they can get out, look for nuts, crack glaciers. Well, what else are squirrels supposed to do? And since we're talking about birds, we gotta say these guys also know a lot about using snakes for safety. A study by ornithologists at Arkansas State University suggests that some species of birds use snakeskin to scare off predators by stuffing it somewhere in a nest or hanging it nearby in a conspicuous place. For example, tufted titmouse and blue grosbeak put pieces of snakeskin in their nests. Great-crested flycatchers go even further. They have snakeskin both outside the nest and inside it. This is a very clever strategy. The main enemies of the great-crested flycatchers are flying squirrels and rat snakes. But rat snakes also don't mind eating flying squirrels who prefer to stay away from nests smelling like snakeskin. Screech owls have actually reached a whole new level. Why put a snakeskin in a nest when you can put a whole snake in it? Of course, that's not the kind of snake that could eat owl chicks. The Texas blind snake looks more like a scaly earthworm. It doesn't even have teeth in its upper jaw. These snakes spend most of their time burrowing in the soil until the screech owls notice them and take them to their nests. Yes, some blind snakes become dinner for owl chicks, but some of them just live in the nest, serving as a parenting aid. No kidding. Take that outside the nest and inside it. This is a very clever strategy. The main enemies of the great-crested flycatchers are flying squirrels and rat snakes. But rat snakes also don't mind eating flying squirrels, who prefer to stay away from nests smelling like snakeskin. Screech owls have actually reached a whole new level. Why put a snakeskin in a nest when you can put a whole snake in it? Of course, that's not the kind of snake that could eat owl chicks. The Texas blind snake looks more like a scaly earthworm. It doesn't even have teeth in its upper jaw.
Damn.
These snakes spend most of their time burrowing in the soil until the screech owls notice them and take them to their nests. Yes, some blind snakes become dinner for owl chicks, but some of them just live in the nest, serving as a parenting egg. No kidding. They eat parasites that can harm the chicks, and because of this, little owls grow faster and healthier. One could even call it a mutually beneficial partnership, though the blind snakes eaten by the owls would hardly agree with me. The penduline tit is too small to use snakes as helpers. It's more likely to become their prey. But there are no hopeless situations, so the bird, which can grow to 4 inches tops, builds its complex hanging nets with 2 entrances, a real one and a fake one, and they're located very close to each other. This fake entrance leads to an empty chamber, and to get into the real nest, you need to open a secret door. Since it's partly made up of a sticky web, birds can easily close the entrance from the inside after entering or leaving the nest. So when a snake tries to enter the nest of the penduline tit, hoping for easy prey, it'll find itself in an empty chamber, decide that there's no one in the nest, and crawl away disappointed. By the way, they say penduline tit's nest.
Okay. I guess that's good enough.
Nests were used in Central Europe as children's slippers. Actually, they really look like it. Human imagination
It looks
is
like
weird.
a fucking cock and balls.
Another bird, the
Oh my
fork-tailed
god,
drongo,
bro.
is also very smart. In fact, drongos could create their own security company, or at least offer their services as live alerts. Why? These birds perch on tree limbs and get a very good view of everything around and can spot a predator. And when this happens, drongos begin to make loud alarm sounds, and other species of animals react to them. For example, after hearing drongo calls, meerkats act the same way as if it was one of their kin who sounded the alarm. They immediately hide. This early warning call of the drongo is very useful for meerkats and other animals that use bird guard services. Since they don't have to spend time tracking predators on their own, they have more opportunities to find food. But drongos aren't as simple as they seem. From time to time, they make false alarm calls and grab food dropped by the meerkats when they hide. Of course, after multiple fake calls, meerkats begin to suspect something and stop reacting. But as I said, drongos are very smart birds. They've learned to mimic other species' alarm calls to get someone else's dinner, and there are 51 such calls in total. Quite a large library. But back to snakes. As you probably already realized, despite the intelligence of their prey, snakes are not just going to give up. They still need to eat, which means they have to come up with new ways to get food. One option is to use aggressive mimicry. Usually, mimicry helps animals to pretend they're predators or look unsavory to avoid being preyed upon. Aggressive mimicry works the other way around. Snakes use their body parts to imitate the prey of other predators, and since snakes don't have a lot of body parts to choose from, they usually use the tail. For example, a spider-tailed horned viper grew a tail that looks like a spider. Well, or something with a lot of legs. Scales serve as these legs. The lump at the end of the tail acts as the body of a spider, and the show begins. The snake lies still, only moving its tail a little, and attracts some predator who wants to eat a spider. Usually these are birds, but sometimes the snake can also lure insectivorous mammals like mice. Once potential prey shows interest in the tail and ends up within striking distance, the snake attacks. Naturally, most animals don't expect such a twist. However,
that shit looks
the
exactly
researchers
like a
note
spider. That is
local
wild.
birds that share a habitat with spider-tailed horned vipers are not so easy to fool. Most often it's habitat with spider-tailed. However, the researchers note that local birds that share a habitat with spider-tailed horned vipers are not so easy to fool. Most often it's migratory species which become prey, and local birds only closely watch what's happening. But even in the case of visiting birds, the snake doesn't always succeed in its hunt. Some animals are fast enough to peck the lure. This spider kind of tasted like snake. Oh look, a worm. No, that's not a worm. The common death adder, one of the most venomous land snakes in Australia and in the world, also uses aggressive mimicry. While these snakes don't pretend to be spiders, instead they just have a very thin tail tip, like actually very thin. Just look at the difference between the tip and the rest of the snake. The predator hides, for example, in the leaves, leaving only the tail outside and placing their heads near the lure. This ambush tactic, by the way, is what separates the common death adder from other venomous species of Australia. Which prefer to actively search for prey. So the snake waits, wiggles its tail, which looks like a worm or some kind of larva, and then, at the right moment, it lunges at the animal who decided to eat a fake worm. After a quick bite, all the snake has to do is wait a bit for the venom to take effect. And that's it. Dinner served. See you later.
Here is why you are black. Not only black, but gay. Bruh.
Giant squid are the favorite food of sperm whales. And there's a reason for that. They're big and nutritious and probably delicious. To have a giant squid for dinner, sperm whales dive to a depth of up to 1.2 miles. There's even a theory that says squid used to swim closer to the surface, but after sperm whales emerged, they had to get much deeper. So the sperm whales began to dive after them. But escape is definitely not the key strategy of giant squid. I mean, have you seen them? These are real underwater monsters. As soon as the sperm whale approaches the giant squid, it wraps its powerful tentacles around it, and its sharp suction cups leave scars on the whale's skin. Squid also have a beak that can seriously hurt an opponent. Explorers and ordinary people living off the coast often see sperm whales covered with characteristic scars after their tussles with giant squid. It's believed that the skin of the sperm whale can be up to 14 inches thick. This is the thickest skin among all animals living today. Such skin could be the result of evolutionary adaptation. Sperm whales simply grew it to protect themselves from squid. And don't forget that squid not only have strong tentacles and sharp suckers, but also hooks in these suckers. I won't go into detail about it. We mentioned it in another video recently. Make sure you check it out if you haven't seen it yet. Let's get back to the beak of the giant squid. Scientists tested the beak of the jumbo squid, and it's so strong it can bite 2 Kevlar plates in half. And according to the
Holy
Lawrence
shit.
Berkeley National Laboratory, Kevlar is 20 times stronger than steel. This makes the bite of this particular squid one of the strongest in the world. No wonder sperm whales are afraid of it. Preliminary data showed that this squid has a bite force of more than 1,000 pounds. That's stronger than the bite of the spotted hyena. Well, not quite as strong as a crocodile. There isn't much data yet, but think about this. This
Nice. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. I'll take power 4. I can use that. Bruh. Why does it have quick charge on it? Great. Oh, that's all this shit. Alright, honestly, I want to do it one more time because that's just ridiculous.
The scientists tested wasn't the largest. There are much larger giant squid, which means their bite force will be even greater. Their beaks might be strong enough to bite through a human hand along with the bone. So perhaps the giant
Guarantee
squid
it is.
is
What's up, Sir Savage? How you doing, bro? Sorry, I'm just watching this shit while I'm grinding out some levels. I'm gonna get to level 39 one more time, and then after that I'm just gonna start
Their
building
diameter
something.
is at least 10 inches. That is, these are the
I'm trying to get feather falling. Bruh, I've got literally every
enchant,
enchant, like, you know, on a diamond set that's like good enough just for a basic ass diamond set, you know, normal. So all I want is feather falling, and then like I guess I'd say this is a little better because it's got Death Strider and the Respiration and Aqua Affinity. So, but either way, if I can get the feather falling, then it's like perfect for just a diamond set, and I'll be completely upgraded from iron, even though I've like got infinite iron and that sword. Well, I don't give a shit about that sword. I'll have to get a new diamond sword. You know, I'll probably just use this one for a little bit longer. Oh, this one only does 1 more damage, bruh? Yeah, I guess I'll just use the iron one then. What does it matter? If that's the case, then I don't even think I'm going to use a diamond sword at all. I'm just going to use this one for here, and I'm going to go straight to a netherite instead. Like, why even waste my time? Goddamn, chill out. Okay. You said the puppies have their eyes open? Let's see. Oh my goodness, they are so tiny. Those ears are like, they're like as small as my pinky. They're not even smaller. Mama's still nearby, right?
Animal ever existed has eyes that are only 4 inches wide. That's because giant squid have to deal with sperm whales in the ocean. Huge eyes have a serious advantage over just big eyes. In particular, they're much better at detecting large objects that emit their own light at a depth of more than 1,600 feet. That is, they are perfect to spot sperm whales in time. Wait, why do sperm whales glow in the first place? Well,
they're bitch niggas, that's why.
The thing is, when sperm whales dive, they knock tiny animals such as jellyfish and crustaceans, which flash in response. These shimmering outlines would be too faint for most animals to spot, but not for the giant squid. Squid can pick up these flashes even 390 feet away and quickly escape.
Holy shit.
It may seem that scientists already have enough information about giant squid, but in fact, our knowledge of the matter is incredibly scarce. The giant squid are one of the most elusive creatures in the world. To truly see a large living individual is a colossal success. Researchers still don't know much about the basic biology of the giant squid, including reproduction, life cycle, and an accurate maximum size estimate. For a long time, it was impossible to get even a photo of this creature. For Marine biologist and writer Richard Ellis described the giant squid as the most elusive image in natural history. But why exactly are giant squids so hard to see? Well, they just don't want anyone to study them. And just because giant squid are so big doesn't make them easier for the scientists.
We literally can't survive where they live. Exactly, dude. And we don't have the technology yet to consistently and reliably get that kind of data.
The devices that humanity uses to study other deep-sea creatures simply don't work. Giant squid see them from afar and swim away. So far, scientists have been able to find only one way to trick the squid. They developed a design that uses dim red lights instead of the bright white lights commonly used in underwater
Interesting,
exploration.
so they can't see red then.
The squid's massive eye can't see this light, which greatly increases the operator's chances of getting a closer look at it.
That is
Plus,
so
the device
interesting.
was equipped with a luminous lure.
What kind of light or what kind of eye do they have then if they can't see red?
Thanks to this technique, scientists managed to film a giant squid for the second time in history in 2019. The first photo of a live giant squid in its natural habitat was taken in 2004. That is, people knew about these monsters back in the time of Aristotle, but they properly recorded them only at the beginning of the 21st century. The first video of a live adult squid was filmed in 2006, and then there was a big break until 2019. This doesn't mean the scientists didn't try to do something. Giant squid were just good at hiding. Sometimes scientists find dead squid, but even this is considered a great success. In 2004, a fisherman from the Falkland...
I've also been trying to make a good bow. Look at all these bows that I found so far. Alright, I've only got these two because I deleted all the other ones. But Flame, Power 3, and Infinity. Breaking 3 and Power 3. So I'm going to get Power 3, and all I'm really waiting for is a good punch, either from a bow or from a book. But other than that, it's pretty much ready. And then obviously I need mending, but I might make a different bow for that.
Islands discovered a giant squid in his nets. They decided to transport the monster to London. It was one hell of a job. Not only because the squid's body was starting to decompose, but also because it was huge. Just moving it from one place to another took 10 people.
Holy
shit. The work was very hard, plus the dead giant squid released ammonia, which soon spread all over the museum. But now the 28-foot-long specimen is on display in an aquarium at the Natural History Museum in London. 28 feet sounds like a lot, but that's not the limit for the giant squid. According to research published May 17th in the Journal of Zoology, this monster can reach 66 feet. That is, somewhere in the ocean, there are creatures larger than school buses armed with powerful beaks, hooks, and strong tentacles. To be honest, this scares me a little.
That is wild.
When the research was published, it caused a lot of questions and controversy. Perhaps the data is too outdated and not entirely correct. But in theory, this could be true. After all, giant squid
I assume it gets bigger, to be honest.
Whales,
you know, like how big the whales get?
Turns out
exactly.
Sometimes giant squid act like pirates. In October 2016, a giant squid was washed up on a Spanish beach. It was an immature female weighing 231 pounds. There was a gash on the right side of her mantle, 2 tentacles were severed at the base, and her skin was spotted in the outlines of suckers.
Holy shit.
All of this was clearly the work of another giant squid, but not because of cannibalism or fighting over a mate. The reason was the so-called food piracy. The larger squid attacked the smaller one to steal its food. Not the most uncommon strategy in the animal world, stealing from others, not to put any effort yourself, though it was really a tough fight. So what other dangerous creatures are out there in the ocean? Great white sharks? Squid attack them too. That is, sharks actually hunt squid. Cephalopods are generally a very important part of their diet because they're healthy and nutritious. No wonder great white sharks dive to great depths in search of dinner. But squid don't give up without a fight. Moreover, their encounters with sharks are so intense that sharks get monstrous scars. Most often, you can see them on young males. Perhaps it's easier for squid to deal with such an opponent. The scars left by squid are found in sharks of various species in different parts of the world. In November 2019, a marine photographer took a picture of an oceanic white-tipped shark off the coast of Hawaii.
Only 33, bruh.
Hawaii, and found that its body was covered in unusual circular scars.
Oh, excuse me.
Actually, deep down below, there are truly epic battles, which we have no idea of.
Truly epic
You can probably imagine what a colossal squid looks like, especially by this point of the video. But have you ever heard of the Antarctic toothfish? That's a large fish that lives in cold waters and can grow up to 5.7 feet and weigh 300 pounds. No wonder colossal squid love to eat them. But toothfish reciprocate this feeling. When scientists analyzed what toothfish eat, they found parts of squid in their stomachs. From pieces of squid mantle to tentacles that reached a whopping 8 feet in length. This means that squid aren't hunting toothfish. These species just constantly bump into each other deep down below, and then fight to the death. Well, if squid fight other inhabitants of the seas as well as each other, they won't make an exception for humans. Of course, I don't mean certain people who accidentally found themselves in the middle of the open sea. We're too small for large squid anyway. But they really like our boats and submarines. In 2007, a squid attacked a submersible that researchers were using to explore underwater canyons in the Bering Sea. Scientists were very surprised, but most likely not as much as squid. They live at a depth of about 980 feet where little light can reach, so they didn't expect to see a glowing underwater apparatus there. However, the squid decided that this was a very large lanternfish, and they started their hunt. They clung to the lights of the submarine, attacked it with their beaks. One squid even got sucked into the engine.
Holy shit.
After that, scientists and underwater monsters had to go different ways. And I must say that this is a rather favorable outcome, because in 1874 in the Bay of Bengal, a giant squid attacked the Pearl schooner and sank it. This story first appeared in Indian newspapers, and then it was printed in the respected London newspaper The Time. According to the eyewitnesses of those events, including the captain of the schooner, a giant underwater monster about 100 feet long swam up to the schooner over a tranquil sea and simply dragged it to the bottom in a few seconds. 2 crew members died, 5 more, including the captain, were rescued by a steamer passing by. Well, it's still not clear whether it's a true story, because at that time they didn't particularly bother with credible evidence. But the seas are full of huge, creepy creatures, so anything can happen. Moreover, such encounters happen more often than you can imagine. For example, in 2003, French sailors participating in the Jules Verne Trophy reported encountering a giant squid. One of the yachtsmen saw a tentacle through the porthole, and it was thicker than his leg. 2 tentacles jammed the rudder, and the squid really pulled the boat very hard, but there was simply nothing to attack the monster with. When you enter a sailing contest, you don't really expect you'll have to fight off a giant squid. As a result, the sailors simply stopped the boat, and the squid immediately lost interest in them, released its grip, and swam away. In fact, we found at least 10 confirmed cases of squid attacks. They all happened at different times, and one video isn't enough to tell about them all. So you can look it up yourself. It's actually quite interesting. Well, if you're still not convinced that giant squid are monsters from some parallel world, then just check out squid eggs. That's something that looks like a huge blob with strange contents, a slime blob that can reach several feet in diameter. This is how even the most common squid breed. For example, the southern short-fin squid, a large egg acts as a package and carries thousands of small eggs inside. We don't know how the squid produced these egg masses or why they're so huge. It's believed that the female lays a smaller mass that expands when exposed to water. Depending on the species, huge slime blobs look different, but according to the scientists, giant squid should also reproduce in a similar way, though there will be more eggs inside the slime blob. And yes, seeing this and even taking a photo means you're incredibly lucky. Squid actually lay their eggs at great depths, and then they quickly sink even lower. Perhaps I won't surprise you if I say that scientists have no idea what these weird streaks inside the blob are. Perhaps this is the ink of males fertilizing egg sacs, or maybe an element of camouflage, so that predators see some big fish instead of the blob with nutritious jelly and stay away from it. See you later.
That is wild, bro. Like, the only thing that I could think of to, like, actually study that is to just mimic the, um, what is it? The wild habitat that they would breed in. As best you can. I hope they actually do it, I guess.
Just 100 years ago, milk was delivered to British doorstops in uncapped bottles. Today, it's hard to imagine this, but back then it was a common practice. Perhaps this could go on like that if not for all kinds of sanitary standards and birds. Two species of British garden birds, blue tits and robins, have learned to siphon up the cream straight through the bottlenecks. Well, I gotta say, milk causes diarrhea in birds, thanks to lactose that their bodies can't digest. But the cream on top of the milk has little lactose. It's also quite nutritious. So it's actually clear why the birds started stealing it. To cope with the new diet, the digestive systems of these two species have undergone adaptation. This happened quite quickly, especially on the evolutionary timescale. After the Second World War, they started sealing bottles with foil caps so that the milk would stay fresh longer. But by the 50s, blue tits had learned to pierce these caps and continue to siphon up cream. Moreover, they passed this knowledge on to each other, although the robins failed to learn the trick. This type of stealing almost died out when skimmed milk became available, and doorstep delivery was no longer relevant. Well, until the birds came up with other strategies. British tits are pretty damn good when it comes to adaptation. Researchers scanned the DNA of more than 3,000 British and Dutch great tits and found that British birds have a gene that makes their beaks longer. To be sure, scientists looked at the historical records and discovered that, over time, the beaks of great tits really became longer. This seems to be caused by the spread of bird feeders. To get more food out of them, the birds needed a long beak. While British tits have given up on stealing cream, their relatives from Sapmi, Finland, are doing insane things. The Finnish tits fly into cow sheds and peck cows in the udder, after which they die from a blood infection. I'm not kidding. That's real news from 2020. Vets believe that birds don't really mean to seriously harm the cows. Most likely, tits are attracted to milk fat on the udder. They peck it, accidentally injuring the cows. The wound begins to fester. Often the animals simply can't survive this. Moreover, this happened on at least 3 farms, and the damage to the farmers amounted to about 35,000
Holy
euros.
shit.
To protect the animals, they set up nets in the cow sheds wherever tits could get through. But it still didn't help. The birds somehow got inside anyway. Keep in mind, the British blue tits once learned to open the caps on milk bottles because they shared their knowledge with each other. Seems like the same thing is happening in Sapmi. Tits share their intel with each other, and some get into the shed anyway. And then farmers lose tens of thousands of euros. In fact, tits are much smarter than you might think. For example, in Japan, they use icicles as a water source when everything else freezes.
Damn.
Tits gather around the icicle, wait for the sun to melt it a little, and then nibble the drops from the tip. They even form a line. While tits drink milk and water from icicles, woodpeckers have learned to come together to create food banks. I'm talking about acorn woodpeckers. They are really dependent on acorns, so when winter's close, these birds start to stock up on them. Acorn woodpeckers live in groups of up to 15 birds, and together they collect acorns, which are stored in something made of wood. Usually, these are driftwood, dry branches, poles, or wooden buildings, and they may have several thousand holes, each with an acorn in it. Birds use both natural holes and the ones they've made. In one case, people found over 440 pounds of acorns in a wooden water tank in Arizona.
Holy
But
shit.
simply collecting all the acorns isn't enough. The acorn bank requires constant maintenance. First, the woodpeckers need to drive away other animals who love acorns, and second, to swap acorns. Over time, they dry out and shrink, so they're moved to smaller holes and the vacated ones are filled with new stock. This is required, otherwise the dried out acorns may simply fall out. It's believed that the acorn woodpecker is the only bird that has a centralized food storage, which is also...
That's just wild, man. I know I've seen those things out in the fucking
defended
wild.
communally.
I just been thinking about it, like, bro, like that shit's
It's
crazy.
even better than acorn banks. Donkey nannies are used by Italian shepherds to carry newborn lambs from the high pastures to the plains. The lambs are still too small to make such a journey on their own. The donkeys have to wear something like a special coat with pockets to fit baby lambs inside. Some coats have up to 6 pockets.
Yeah?
Can you open the garage?
Yeah.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
The lambs travel with their heads out, watching what's going on around them. Donkeys are also used to carry small llamas and alpacas. Donkeys are actually quite patient animals, which makes them perfect nannies. But while the donkeys act as lamb carriers, a Springer Spaniel named Jess goes out on a dairy farm 3 times a day, in any weather, to feed orphan lambs from a bottle that she carries in her mouth. Jess was trained to feed lambs when she was a puppy. Since then, for about 10 years, she's been helping her owner. Overall, Nanny Jess has an impressive resume and great references. Forster's terns could definitely use a nanny. These birds often make their nests in shallow water or a lowland, and if there's heavy rain, yes, you guessed it, it floods everything. For birds, especially small species, rain can be lethal. Their feathers get wet, the bird becomes cold, gets sick, and dies. But terns aren't that small, or maybe they're just incredibly tenacious. Seriously, just look at it. Sitting all alone, feathers ruffled. This creates air pockets between the feathers that allow the birds to retain heat. Some birds can regulate their metabolism and thus compensate for heat loss. Though I honestly have no idea how condors keep their cool, these guys must have nerves of steel. When Chile experienced a sudden volcanic eruption in 2011, the local Andean condors didn't even try to fly to another place. They also weren't too happy about the death of livestock, which actually meant more carrion for them. The condors just ignored what was going on. I repeat, they ignored the volcanic eruption. The one that affected aircraft flights all around the world and caused serious damage to local farmers. The condors simply didn't care. Are they somehow related to honey badgers or what?
That's wild. They just literally didn't give a fuck. That's hella funny.
The condors continued to fly their usual course through the ash plumes and feed in the same place as always. Although the
Bro, what the hell?
dead prey was scattered.
Oh my god, I didn't know that my
everywhere.
shit was all fucked
Do
up.
scientists understand this behavior?
Nobody said a single goddamn thing.
Of course they have theories. Some believe that it's more important for condors to stay in familiar territory than to dodge dangerous ash. Others believe that ash actually doesn't bother condors much. I don't know how this is possible. Maybe they grew up in Mordor or something? Seems like we're too focused on animals. Don't get me wrong, I love them. But have you ever thought that delivering cars to cold regions can be extremely cool? Like, literally? In December 2021, the cargo ship Sun Rio Roro arrived in the Russian city of Vladivostok, covered with a thick crust of ice. Ice also covered the cargo, which in that case meant cars from Japan. As a result, they all looked like a giant ice cream. And some of the cars were covered with a 6-inch layer of ice. The explanation is quite simple. -2 degrees Fahrenheit and strong waves that hit the deck of the ship. I wonder how they melted all that ice there. And yes, there was supposed to be some kind of transition, but it seems like Steve skipped a page in the script. So just check out this tree. There are more than 15 such trees, and you can find them throughout the United States. Perhaps they will seem quite ordinary to you, but only until they blossom, and then it'll become clear why they are called trees of 40 fruit. The trees were created by Syracuse University professor Sam Van Aken. He grafted various fruit trees to the base. In total, he had 250 varieties at his disposal. But of course, not all of them took root. Today, you can find almonds, cherries, apricots, plums, peaches, and nectarines on the tree of 40 fruits. And that's not even a full list. While plants are more or less clear, what about animals that combine seemingly incompatible properties?
What's up? How you doing?
Especially when it comes to having entire body parts made of male and female cells in one organism.
Grinding out levels.
No, I'm not
but
talking about hermaphrodites
there's like
now.
nothing really else
This
to do
anomaly is
while
called
I'm in range for the
gynandromorphism.
fucking what's it called?
That is, having a male right part and a female
spawner.
left part.
So I'm just
or
watching
front
YouTube
and back
videos
parts
until I
of a
get to the
different
next
gender.
level.
The male and female tissues could also be randomly mixed, as if someone took two different puzzles and mixed them. Tracking the anomaly is not always possible. If sexual dimorphism, that is the differences between male
My
and
stream's all
female
fucked up for a
individuals,
while,
is
and
less
like
pronounced,
my camera was
it's
fine,
almost
but the
impossible
actual
to notice that
gameplay
something
wasn't.
is wrong.
I'm just watching like some.
This happens
Actually,
due
the
to
channel is way
incorrect
top.
distribution of
If
sex
you-
chromosomes among the cells during the
If you like these videos and you want to go subscribe or support them, they are a good channel, and they've got a couple other channels too. But it's just like random ADHD fucking animal facts, basically.
maturation of the egg, fertilization, or splitting. In short, at some point, the chromosomes get mixed, and everything goes not like it was supposed to.
I'm just doing this while
Gynandrome-
I'm waiting for the. There we go. I'm sure you heard that in the background. Trying to get to level 39 right now. So one more level, almost there. If there's enough enchanted stuff that I can take the levels off of, I might get to level 39 right now, actually. Unbreaking 1, Empower 1. Oh, inventory's full. Bunch of garbage. And then I'll grab the other stuff in a second. Bruh. Punch one. No, I want a higher punch. There we go. 39. Goodbye. There is one. What do you mean? This shit spells out. That's why I have to pick it up sometimes. But I don't really care. I don't want to make a whole organization system right now. It's really not that bad to just throw the shit away while I'm waiting for more things to spawn. I'd make something like that if I'm gonna like be sitting there and grinding out levels, which that's not really necessary unless you're in a mod pack that's got a whole bunch of other enchants and shit. Like, this is basically a god set. Like, the only thing that's missing are a couple enchants and, what is it? Netherite. Like, that's literally it. Oh, wait, let me try the shoes. Try the shoes. Wants fire protection 3. Okay, the answer's no. Flame. Sharpness 4. Okay. Potentially last one. Alright, last one. And no feather falling. Great. What the fuck? I didn't know I had more shit up there. Okay, well, that's interesting. I'm gonna go put those actually where they belong right now. That's all bad. Shit happens. Peace out, bro. Good night. There we go. Got a stack and a half of scaffolding. Alright, so what am I gonna build right now? I think I will. But we'll see. A pickaxe sign with just 10 blocks? What? Oh, interesting. That's pretty cool. Oh, wow. Alright, bet. Do you not have school tomorrow? What? What do you mean? Alright. Oh, and I'm not gonna make it black either. I'm gonna make it, yeah, mossy and shit. So all I really need are the chests and this. I don't need any of that shit. And that, I guess. I thought there were stairs, but I guess I used them. I've got some other blocks. I guess I'll take the chisels, and I'll take the stone bricks, and then I'll also the stairs. Come on. I'll put him right here. I'm gonna move these guys eventually, but I don't know. I think I'm gonna put the stables over there. Perfect. I got a couple horses behind the stupid ass villagers. That works. Gold. Huh. Fine. Nigga. Oh, right. Well, where did he go? He's gonna die. Oh, okay. I was like, I want to hit him with the looting. And he didn't drop anything. Cool. I want to save up as much of these dudes' shit as possible. Where are they? Oh my goodness, excuse me. There you go, bro. You can pick up the eggs, yeah. Okay. Well, it's back in business. So. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the eggs being there caused more lag than the other thing ultimately did. You know, than it just running. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to exterminate all these fucking chickens. Just because they're like laying eggs like crazy. I just don't know if they actually affect anything. You know, these chickens, I mean, specifically. Oh shit, right, I never... Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. You guys got a friend, isn't that right? Alright. Well, let's get out of here. Alright, I'm gonna try and kill a whole bunch of them. It's been cool having you guys out here for a little bit, but no more. You guys all need to die. Damn, that motherfucker's lucky. Cool. Okay, actually, I don't give a shit about any of this. I'll just let it all despawn. I mean, like, when I actually think about it, I don't give a fuck about any of it. And that's most of the chickens, right? I mean, good enough amount of them. Only one dude left? You know what? Actually, I mean, there should be something here. Ow, fuck. Like, there should be something. Something alive. Oh, those chickens. Alright, the dudes that walked under. Look at all those eggs. Holy crap. Ah. Oh, excuse me. Wait, am I ready? I think I'm ready. Okay, so I want to be able to stand here. Okay. I think I'm going to need more blocks, to be honest. Okay. Okay, yeah, this works. Okay, so from here, the stupid ass chests get put right there, and then I need another one right there, which is this one, so I might as well just take it, I guess. Okay, now let's see. Hoppers, boom, boom. And then a good old boom. Oh, oh. Cool. Okay, I need a lot more than that. Is there more? I need more stone, bro. Okay, let all that go. Perfect. Oh, nice. Okay. That should be far more than enough. Now let's see. God damn. Alright. Bro, I guess the last one was good enough. That works. Alright, so, I'll have to change the tops. That's all good for now, I suppose. There they are. Okay, I got my water bucket. Oh, oops, I didn't put the sign here. There we go. Cool. Alright, that works. Alright, that works. Oh! Well, actually, here, you know what? I'll replace this here with natural shit. Then I'll have the pillar be right here. Where am I gonna put the stone cutter, you say? Up there. Fuck me, dude. I don't want to have to redo the goddamn sign again, bro. I'll have to redo it on this one, too. Oh, never mind. No, I'm not gonna have to do it on that one. Only on this one. God fucking damn it, man. Alright. Alright, alright, alright. We got another bucket of water. Let's put that shit right there. There's that, and then up, 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 up. That looks aight, I guess. Man, not too sure where I can put this actually, so it doesn't look like dog shit. The chests are kissing, how cute. Okay, well, I'll figure it out in a minute, I guess. I just gotta put a bucket of lava up here. Cool. Got cobblestone. Fantastic. Dude. Why are you going after my chickens? Damn, man. God. Does looting even work on phantoms? I don't think so. It doesn't seem like it. Dude, why do they all have tridents? Dashing through the snow, you are just an egg on egg. I'm gonna go again. I don't like it being right up against the path. It actually makes me feel nauseous. I don't like it. I'm gonna get my other 4 buckets and I'm gonna rebuild it. I'm gonna rebuild it layer by layer. Oh, I needed buckets. I literally need 1 more bucket, so I was thinking about making 1 more bucket as a joke, just to, like earlier, just to make it so that I had an even amount of buckets, but now I literally need another bucket, so. Oh my god, I've had to goddamn redo these signs so many fucking times, like I'm actually fucking sick of it. I'm not even writing anything on the fucking signs anymore, I'm done. Like, how did I even end up fucking that up? Though, that's supposed to go there, bruh. I guess I didn't. This shit, it's like it's being paid to piss me off. What's up? How you doing? God damn it, bro. What the fuck am I doing? I'm just getting rid of all of this. God damn, man. Alright, those two sides are already done. There we go. Doing laundry? Nice. Oh shit, that reminds me. I gotta go do my laundry. Fuck, I hella forgot about that, dude. Goddamn. Fucking, my load didn't finish last night. I like left a whole bunch of cummies all over my shit, and I'm like, damn, bro. Oh, for real? Thank you. I appreciate that. And I can keep gaming. $50 a wash? Well, never mind. I can do it for free. Okay, wait. What else needs to be done? What? I can. Alright, there's that. Okay. And then... like that. Wow. That. And shit. Well, that and that go there. And then... like that. And then like that. Bruh. Okay. Honestly, that one's good. And then lava bucket time. And then like that. And then... okay, this should be enough. Looks kind of rotted. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna complete it, yeah. And then... Actually, no, I'm gonna get rid of the top one. It's fine without that. Alright. Yeah, that's good, I guess. I like your cut, G. Guess it looks alright. Looking at it from the side, I don't really like that, but... fuck it. Because there's no way to make it even. Unless... Bruh. Oh my... There we go. You know what? That don't look bad. I thought it would look a lot worse than it actually does, but it looks fine. Yep. Okay, cool. Nice! Okay, that looks better. Yeah. Let's look at it from the bridge over there. Yeah, look good. I fuck with it. Okay. Okay. Asshole. There we go. Oh, and it's not even raining anymore. Nice. Damn, you're lucky I missed. Alrighty. Let's head on over here so I can get in. Alright, and we got my little thingy back. Cool. Take out everything unnecessary. Oh, maybe I'll put something there, but what? Bye! I guess I'll just keep that until I either get sick of it or I think of something better to put there. They should be dying. What's going on? Oh, okay, and they just disappear instead. But show. Poof. Like they never existed, I guess. 620. I think I'm going to crack in a beer soon. 5. Wow. I thought I had more bullshit. Let's throw all this in the same shit. I don't care. Oh, oops. And all the dirt goes in there. You go in there. Sign. Oh, that's what I was thinking of. The sign goes in here. That stays with me. My food. Excuse me. Okay, yeah, it's working. Cool. Okay, finally. Hopefully I'll be able to fucking talk and not scrape up my goddamn tongue anymore. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a beer. Alrighty. I am back, even though nobody's here, so it does not matter. Okay, who posts something to their Instagram story just to delete it a half hour later? Okay. Oh my god, bro. Every single time I go on any kind of social media, like, it just reinforces why I do not go on them, bro. Oh my god. Dude, every single time I come on Instagram, like, there's some I'm literally not following this. Why is it in my goddamn feed then? Like, that doesn't make any sense. If I'm literally not following something, why is it in my fucking feed? Obviously, I don't want to see it if I'm not following it. Like, there's an explore tab for a fucking reason, dude. I fucking hate Instagram, bro. Instagram's actual garbage. Like, there's nothing good on Instagram. Ba-da-doo. Ba-da-doo. Ba-boo. Boo. Ba-da-doo. Ba-da-da-doo. Ba-ba-da-doo. Ba-da-doo. 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 What's up, Fados? Same, man. Same. I just finished this, so I got my cobblestone generator back. I think I'm gonna go make the villager thing next. Go over there and make the villager thing, but now that I think about it, I actually gotta make the pathway over there first, so I guess I'll just sleep real quick. Bam! I gotta wait for all these bug niggas to die, and I gotta get a bunch of wood. All the... what's it called stuff. And then I gotta eventually set up a redstone contraption to make it so that you can skip the next stop. Which, for that, I think all I'm gonna do is have a lever be connected to a really long redstone signal, like just a line, and have that line be connected to the tracks that the button would press. You know, so you can flip the lever on at the station prior, and then if it's on, then you just go through that station. You don't have to actually press the button. Only thing is that you would always stop at the station after, no matter what. And you'd have to press that button, which, well, that's not that big of a deal, right? Doesn't sound like one. I'll need button. You know what? I'll just leave it up there for now, because I'm going to need more. Actually, oh shit. Hopefully I have enough wood, bro, but I'm not too sure how much. I think I'm going to need to pick up some more wood. Let's see, this should be putting in work, right? Oh my god, it's completely fucking full. Alright. Well, I guess that's good to know, because I got a bunch of paper on deck. But I still need the bamboo to keep fucking being made into sticks. The free sticks are just, oh my god, they're so useful, man. It's so nice not having to use my main wood supply for fucking sticks. Like, it's such a waste of goddamn wood. And then use all the wood on for planks. All of it can be saved for planks. And, oh my god, it saves a lot. Especially when you're using shit like fences. You have to use double the amount of wood for a fence because it takes 2 planks to then create those fucking sticks. Okay, so we're not going to need that anymore. Oh, my axe is down there. Oops. Okay, damn, and this all got blown to bits. I'm gonna come back and fix this, and then it'll come around right there, and then this will come around right there. Alright, cool. Cool. Alright, so I've got most of the wood done, which is good, so all I gotta really do are the rails and the... what's it called? It's the fence. Okay, you know what? I think I'm gonna have the train go over this thing, and then I'm gonna have it land and then turn immediately, and then I don't know. I'm gonna have to kill these guys, but I need to make this so that I can have the villagers essentially deposited onto the track, which I'll have a separate track that can be connected to this, connected to the main track. Okay. So that's how that's gonna work. Give me all these, since I don't need them anymore. Perfect. Okay, I'm not too sure how I'm gonna get the bridge over there built. I kind of want it to be a raised bridge like those ones. It's gonna take up a lot of material though, that one's for sure. Okay, that's good enough. And then, oh wait, actually, now that I think about it, one isn't needed here, and I shouldn't be doing this track at all, actually. Because I do the tracks, I do the other track, the returning track back from there, so... Okay, let's just make a whole bunch of fucking fences then. I'm gonna have to get some more wood eventually, though. Wait, I don't have a crafting table in here? I thought I did. Is it on this side? Oh, it's over here. Okay, so what was I trying to craft again? I actually completely forgot. Oh, fences, fences, fences. Oh, where are my fences? Stacking 35. Okay. I'm gonna need way more fences. God damn, bro. Okay. Oh yeah, then that's it. So it's time to use this thing whenever I want to go over here. Okay, and then I guess I'll just try and finish this side off, but I'm gonna need to go grab hella more wood. Yeah, let's see how far this actually makes me go. Actually, I think it'll send me like all the way down to the raise. Which right here I'll actually put this bad boy, which I also need that bad boy. Alright, there we go. And then I think I'll have... I need to go put this sword back. I think I'll have it start raising like right about here, and then it'll raise up to... And then it'll just come on over here. I love how I put the... I might change some more about this area. What was here? Dirt? Yeah, I think I might change the ground, like the flooring in here and everything, so it looks like it's part of like, you know, an actual facility or something, so that they're actual experiments. And then, I guess I'll have the whole pathway made out of glass so that we can watch the villagers be deposited exactly where I'm going to deposit them. Okay, so first thing will be first is to get this whole thing, the whole bridge built, and then the track sent that way. So I can figure out exactly where I am going to put the villager, like the villager depository, basically, where the villagers end up to then, get ready to be put into minecarts. I should not have taken that way. Okay, let's see. This should work, though. Yep. Pretty good, if I do say so myself. Okay, and so then I'll send the return track once I get the stop made. Okay, you know what? Now that I think about it... And that's that. Okay, now I have to put chests around here that all have fucking minecarts in them, too. We'll also do that for now. Okay. What do I need now? You know what? Oh, I need to sleep. Oh, I need to put the sword back, too. Okay. Bruh. The sun is literally setting. Thank you. Alright, I'm taking a dab. Man, dude, I want blinds. I just don't have any fucking flour. At least not enough, I don't think, for a blind. Alright, let's head on over here real quick. Oh, nice. I didn't think I was going to make that. Alright. And then right here it starts to raise. And then it'll go to right here. I think that's high enough. Alright, and then those are at the same level, so... Damn, I was trying to jump before I got rid of it. Okay. Oh, I didn't even put the sword back. Nice. Right there. And then that should be even. There we go. Alright, got the bridge part done, but I need to get the pathway situated, which I think it's actually going to be in the ground here. Actually, no. It'll be above ground, but then I'll have stairs like normal. I'll have there be no stairs if I ever bring this to like some mountains or something like that. Oops. Alright. So then there's that, and it comes down right here, lands right here. Oh, now I need the shovel, bro, I swear. There needs to be literally just one more inventory space. Yeah, if there were 10, it would have been perfect. And then it'll turn right here. No, one more. Right here is where it'll turn. Actually, it's gonna take that one too. Wait, I literally just said that I wanted it to be above ground. What the fuck am I doing? That's good enough. Alright. That works. Alright, and then now it's gonna do with this mountain. Okay, cool. And then I'll have the stop be like right up here? Or should it be down here? I don't want it to be on the stairs. That doesn't make any sense. So I guess I'll have it be right here, right before you actually go up the little mountain. That works. Yeah. Do I have a crafting table on me? I don't. Oh, actually. There's one right here. Okay, I don't know why you did that. Alright, and then I'll destroy all this. I'll get rid of these extra beds right here, and then I'll have... I don't know. I think I'll just let this go as far as it can go. And then I'll let it raise the villagers up, and then I'll bring the villagers, like... I don't know. Like over here or something. Actually, I think I'll bring the villagers over here. And then from over here, I'll have the carts go off this way. And then they'll create, like, a strange bridge that can intersect over here, I guess, maybe. Onto the other side, so that I can send the villagers both down that way and down that way if I ever need to send them down this way. Which I probably won't, but still. Okay, I'm gonna need more wood, bruh. I'm running out. Oh shit, I forgot about all this. Give me all this. I was looking at it for a while, and I was just like, yeah, I'll get it later, I'll get it later, I'll get it later, and then I actually forgot about it. Oh! Alright, that works. And then get this side. Oh. I don't think I was that close to the end. I guess I was. And that's that. Give me that. Okay, I guess I might as well just finish this real quick. Okay, now I'm gonna use the last of this wood on the fences. Wait, there's a crafting table right here that I'm gonna use. Another stack of fences? Alright, let's see what I can do with it. I like basically needed an extra stack just to catch up the other two ones with this one. There we go, pretty much equal. Whoa! I didn't know it could shoot me through the fence if there was a thing on the other side. That's actually wild. I'm gonna try that again real quick, just to see if that's actually what happened. Boom, now they actually are all equal. Wow. It kills all momentum though, so on both sides there's gonna have to be powered rails. That's the only thing. But yeah, I mean that works. Which is wild to me. Alright. And then that shit in there. So I'm just gonna sleep real quick, and then I'm gonna chop down some trees for a while. Because I need more wood. I need to breed my bees so that I have more. Fuck, so that I have more bees. You can plant? Okay, I didn't know that. I swear you couldn't do that before, so that's strange. Why did they add that? Do I have 3... Hold on. I mean, I might as well. Do I have 3 bottles? Because if I do, then I'm just going to harvest them real quick. Actually, nah. I need more flowers so that I can make the bees. And then after I make the bees a little bit more, then I can do it. Because then I can have 3 full hives. Okay, that should be enough to get him to mate a few times. Where are all of them? Hey buddy, I'm right here. He just doesn't care. I can't tell if it's 2 or 3. Okay, it's 2. 1, 2. Baby bee. Okay, so if there can be 1 more, then I can mate this dude with somebody. That's a baby bee, okay. You guys can go off and do your own thing, to be honest. Where'd the other guy go? He just disappeared! What? He was literally over here and now he's just gone. Okay, well I guess I'll just let the bees do their thing. I'll just place all these flowers down so I can pick them up whenever. Alright. Cool. Alright, let's go get some trees. Bruh. Maybe that's where the guy that I saw went. Maybe he actually wasn't from one of my hives. He's just a little bitch-ass nigga. Not that one. Only the easy trees. Alright. Damn, motherfucker's lucky. Tried hitting his bitch ass with his own egg. I guess her bitch ass. Only the hens lay eggs, not roosters. Not doing that one. Alright. No way. I didn't think I put that shit on the right one, but I guess I did. Alright, just a couple more, it looks like. Oh, what the fuck is this? I need to go run and fix all this shit, because it just looks and sounds stupid as hell. I never even packed a dab, bro. Fatal's, you still here? Bro, what? You can see my tummy with this shirt? Nah, bro. Making me feel fat. What the hell? I'm not even fat. I'm skinny as shit. I can pick up all this shit, so I might as well. Damn, not even 2 stacks? That's wild. I usually get way more than that. Oh, I gotta go all the way over there. I forgot. Yeah, these ones too. Oh, right. Eventually, they all turn into the big ones, so I gotta start chopping the big ones down. I forgot about that. Eventually, they all turn into the big ones. Alright, well, I guess that's it then. Yeah, all that's left are the giant trees, which I'm not in the mood to chop down. Seven apples. Nice. Oopsies, forgot that. Alright. Two. One? What? Oh, there's one. Okay. I was about to say, like, there should be 4 adults. Awesome. Okay, so that's now 6. Oh no, that is 7. 7 total bees. Okay. So all of these hives should have a bee now. There's 3 for that one. Where does this bad boy go? Okay, I guess. I guess they can just do their thing. I don't really care. That's that, though. I'm gonna get them bred up a little bit. There's that. Let's head this way. Whoa, where are homies going? God damn. They're going all over the place. I guess you guys just do your thing. I'll take those. Oh, oops. Wow, and I didn't grab the... Oh my god. I need sticks. Excuse me. I was wondering why I felt like I was missing some fences. Okay. Let's see. Let's make some more fences, I guess. And then I'm not too sure how I'm actually gonna do the bridge over for this stop. Now that I'm thinking about it. Alright. Well, that works. For now, I suppose. Sorry, guys. Okay. I need this. Let's see how far I get with these. Actually, I'm going to finish this thing real quick. Alrighty. Alright. I mean, that works. Here, actually, you know what? I don't like them being together. Perfect. Okay. Actually, I'll have it go out to right there. And then right here is where I'll have a bubble fader or something coming up. Doesn't actually need to be a bubble vader because it's just these fucking retards. They can just be water. Okay. So now that this is done, let's get the... boop. And we can come off. And then I'll have, like, the villager thing be, like, right here. Yeah, because the whole point of this stop is the villager breeder. That's it. That's the whole point of the stop. I guess I could potentially add more stuff, you know, so I'll add an area where I could add a pathway off to go off this way or something. But at the end of the day, this is mainly for this, so I'll have it onto a Vader, and then I'll have them plop out right here, and then that'll be it. My only concern is where exactly I'm going to put... like how I'm going to put the stairs from this side over here. I guess I could have the stop coming this way be up here. And have the stairs like coincide with that one. I think I'm gonna do that. That actually sounds pretty cool. I think I'm also gonna add some sand over here, give it a little bit more of a beach. Oh shit, I need trunks though, because this one's for sure gonna need... God damn, dude, they're like all giant ones. Come on. I'm gonna have to use the giant ones, which is a shame. I need to run away. Cool. Alright, so let me just sleep it off right here. Alright, cool. I'm just sending the middle one, bro. I'm just sending it. Damn, and I need more. Oh, never mind. There's another stack. Okay, cool. I was like, damn, bruh. Cool. Sent it. Boom. I forgot I gotta get back on Ark. I was about to go to sleep. What do you mean you gotta get back on Ark? Why can't you go to sleep? There we go, and I need more fences. Oh, excuse me. I think that should be enough, at least to try this. Excuse me. Got a bunch of gigas like 5 hours ago. I'm going to see the car just spawned. Bruh. Oh, what the fuck am I doing? That doesn't go there. And actually, I determined this is not where the stop is going to be, so all these can get picked up. And actually, so can this. Yeah, stop's going to be up here. I'm going to have this stop be up here, and then I'm going to have what's it called, go this way and have the stairs come down over here. Oh yeah, and it'll fit perfectly. Nice. So I'll have to move this one out a little bit. I honestly might have to move the station down one, so that it's not too... Oh, but I'm going to remove all of this anyway, so... Alright, before I make that stop, I gotta remove all this shit. Which, are the fences done? No, I'll finish up the fences real quick. Boom. Fenced off. Everything's good, right? Good. I think I'm gonna go back and get my Silk Touch pickaxe, though. Oh, I don't have a thingy on me. That sucks. So I'm gonna have to run over there. What a shame, what a shame, what a shame. I should just put it here, bro. Why did I put it here? Oh, wait, what the... That actually does go there. Boom! Alright. That's nice. Okay, well, I'm coming over here for Silk Touch. Yep. Cool. Just gotta make sure. I gotta turn this into a big skull. I gotta add some supports somewhere in here. Alright, so you guys are gonna breed. I guess I'll keep it here, and then this will be where they actually go off, just so that all the glass stays even. Get these beds out of here. This out of here. Why is this here? Oh, it's to get up here, that's why. I think I might just put stairs. And it is that. Okay. Okay, cool. Let's see, let me get some material, I guess, just to fill this in. Good enough. Okay, and then here I just have a bucket going down until... Okay. Okay, so where is it that I actually want them to be? You know what? This is all good, actually. I don't need to move the thing. Okay, and then I'll eventually change all the ground in there. Eventually, don't know when. We'll see. Okay, oopsies, what am I doing? So I just need this to go wherever it is I want them to end up, which will be... okay, you know what, I guess it's time to make the other stop now, because I'm going to use the stairs that I am going to travel on to get to the other stop and back are the exact same stairs that I'm going to use to send the villagers to the other track, to send this way. Alright, sending them that way is pretty easy. Sending them the other way, I need to send the track all the way around. Wow. Good enough. Oh my god, and I'm not... Okay. There's still stone in here, isn't there? Oh, I got rid of it all? Okay, nice. Honestly, didn't think I did. Damn. Failure. How much wood do I have? Okay, I potentially have enough wood to make the stop. But we'll see right now. This one I'll follow the natural landscape. And then this is where it'll be. Actually, you know what? I'll have it raise up one more. Okay, which means 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. Alright. Cool, and then I'll have a pathway leading over all this. Oh shit, I just realized. Okay, you don't know what then? I'll have it be one more. I should stop around like right here, get out. Okay, and I can still do it. Cool. Perfect. And then hold on. And I don't, whatever, I can't test it then. I guess just in case, just so that I don't have to deal with it later, I'll move it down 1. Yeah, that's perfect. Just like the rest of them. Alright, and then that's gonna go that way. This goes right here, so like that. I don't have any other fences. Perfect. And that goes that way. This is actually pretty big. So oh, hold on, let me see what size are the rest of them. I'm pretty sure the rest of them are 4. Right, like the stop itself is 4. Oh, right, the stop itself is 4, but then the pathway that I make away from it will be 3. Okay, I think that's what it is. I think that's why I'm getting confused. Oh, no. The stops themselves are 3. Okay. Oh, no, they are 4. Yeah, this one's 4 right here. This one's 3. The only reason this one's 3 is because it's like this, and it goes off here. Oh, no, it's because of that. That's why, right. I don't want the fences to be connected. Right. I guess I could have moved it 1 forward that way. Oh, but I also wanted that to be even. That's why. Alright. Well, that's fine. It's no big deal. So then that means 3 or 4, whichever is better for the context. Which means I need to reevaluate exactly what it is I'm dealing with over here. Once more. Honestly, 4 for the stop and then 3 for the pathway seems fine. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, nice big stop. This one's 4 as well, right? Yep, this one's 4 as well. Okay. It needs to be decently far away. Okay, 1 more. And then 3 from out there. Alright, I don't even need stairs because this automatically has, or it naturally has a decline, so I can use that, and then I can just bring it over here and send it down here. Alright. Which actually means I need to do the stairs from over here because I want them to be even, and then I'll match it up with that one. get rid of all this. Make it nice and pretty over here. Okay, but for them to be even, I need this to go out a little farther. I think that's good. Alright, then that'll go over here, and then I'll have the thing right over here. Alright. Alrighty. Okay, and then I'll have the cart for them immediately just hook on to right after this incline. So I'll put some more up here, and I'll have it hook onto them right here. Then bye-bye! Whee! I'm pretty sure they always go right. I'm pretty sure when you intersect it, it always goes right. So they should go that way. And then to get them to intersect, all I gotta do is follow up this shit, make it come over here, and then intersect right, and then it should go down. Okay. Hold on, let me just make sure. Let me just make sure. I'm not 100% sure on that. I'm like 99. Cool. Okay. Always goes right. Oopsies. Oopsies. Had my fingers on the keyboard wrong. Okay. So I had to make sure that was how everything behaved. Out here is good enough, I suppose. I got enough shit for stairs. Alright, and I'll put that one right there. Okay. Right, and then the fence will consume, it'll resume right here, going up. But the thing is, holy crap, this is going to be cutting close. I don't think it'll work. Not at here. I'm going to need to bring it out just a little bit farther. I'm going to bring it out to like... Fuck, dude. Damn, that's hella far. I'm not digging that anymore. There's like barely any land over here, that's all. Okay, here, you know what? Let me build this and see if there are any other ways that I can build this staircase to get it to actually work how I want it to. Right, fences over here, and then... Oh, nah, for it to be 4, it's gonna be huge. Fuck. Huge, and that's the problem, because the 4 leaps on over here, but with 1 space with 3, right, it stays right here. And that's not too big to pass with the fence in the way. I just don't want it to be like an overly complicated pathway, that's all. So you have to, like, you know, like walk in a big ass fucking S. Like that's just ridiculous. I'm not trying to do that. I want it to be relatively straight and relatively short. There's just too much shit in the way. So now I need to go get a fucking bed and bring it over here so I can just sleep. Oh. There, I got my little king size too. Okay. That's literally me right now, bro. Literally me. I guess I could change which stair is which, right? And I could put the down, like this one's train station right here, and then I could put the stairs for that one to be like right over here. Move the stairs over just a little bit so that the train station can have a little bit of room over here. Right, I can have it move down too, so that means that it actually starts right here. Actually, no, it doesn't. My bad. Okay, sleepy time. That's cool, to be honest. But I would need to do it one more. And is another one cool? Oh wait, no, not even right there. See, that's what I'm saying. Right here. That works for me, but I think I might need to make this 3 so that the other staircase can actually fit here. Oh, see, and the thing is, now I'm going to have to go over this. And I'm not trying to move these guys, because it already took me so long to get them in there. I guess I can change where all this spits the villagers out, right? The actual villagers themselves are so far out of the way that it's cool. I don't have to touch them. The only thing that's really in my way right now is this. And I can ultimately change where these guys shoot off, right? Like I can have them shoot off this way, and then I can build like a big old thing to bring them over here. Or I'm like, I can have this thing shoot off this way, and then I can still have this thing come over here, just be farther over here. Let's see. So I'm going to have to move that right here. And then I can have them suck it up like that and have it shoot off this way. And then right before it gets into the water and to where like it'll still look nice, I can have them shoot off this way. And then, oh, you know what? No, not even. I'll have them shoot off this way, like I said, and then I'll have them go up. Yes, so that then I can shoot them this way and immediately put them exactly where I want to put them so that they can be put on the tracks easily. Let's see if that'll work. Actually, you know what? Let's see if this works. Let's see if this works. This might work. Do I have more stairs? Bruh, what the fuck are they? Why are these in my inventory? I need more stairs. Okay, that should be good for a little second. Let's go above it. It looks like it will. One more, it looks like, and it'll be at the right level. Is that it? I can't tell. No, one more, I think. Yeah, one more. Damn, bruh. Okay, well at least it seems like it works, right? Oh, okay, yeah, cool. It works. Fantastic. Alright, and then we'll stop around here, and then the fence will not exist in my inventory. I'm gonna need to go get more fucking wood, bro, which sucks, because, oh my god, look at that, they're all giant. I mean, like, there are barely any small trees, and they're all tiny, the ones that are small. Oh, I don't like the tiny trees, I like the medium trees, those are the best. They don't waste your time with how much wood is spread out across them and in such ridiculous ways either. But they give you a good amount of wood. Awesome. Okay, so let's see. Oh, I guess it is 4. Wait. No, it's not. Oh, okay, I see. I see what happened now. I'll have to put some logs in here, too. I got a couple things that I can put some logs into. God damn. And that should be good. Alright, this is the walkable path. The fence goes on the outside of all of this. Okay. Not on this one, though. Okay, I need to get some fucking fences made so that I can actually distinguish all that. Great. I got 6 fences. Fantastic. There we go. Cool. That nice and fidgizered out. Okay. I gotta go get some more wood now, bro. I'm officially out. Damn, I gotta pee too. I'm gonna finish this. I'm gonna take some nectar dives, then I'm gonna go piss and grab another beer. Oh, almost finished. Let's get to the little. Let's get that out of the way. What are you guys doing? How are my bees doing? You guys okay? What are you guys doing? Alright, let's see. Do I have any bottles? Every hive has a bee now, so at least they should. I don't have any bottles? That's wild. Nice, they come in multiples of 3. Fantastic. What is these? Oh, these clear your effects like fucking milk. That's what they do. Good to know. Alright, you guys can do your thing. Okay, hold on. Let's watch them be bees for a little bit. Alright, finish that. There's still some wax in here from the other day. Please, do not try this at home. This is so fucking dangerous. Having the torch pointed at you. I just can't point it the other way because my fire alarm is up on the ceiling, the opposite direction, so even though there will be no fire, the heat rising will make the alarm go off. I mean, I guess technically there is a fire, but, you know, no real fire. Alright, I'm gonna take a piss and grab another real right back. God damn. It's cold. My sleeve is wet still. Like right here. Ah! Got him. Honestly surprised that happened like right as I came back and not way before. Oh, excuse me. What the fuck? I'm so glad setting creepers on fire doesn't, like, start the countdown, bro. Imagine how bad that would be if that were the case. Okay, and 1, 2. You guys mate, and that's all the bees that I want. Actually, you know what? You know what? I might as well just fill it up real quick, I guess. There you guys go. So that there are 9 total bees and every single hive is full. It's just, I remember it would make me lag before. But I think we're okay. Yeah, they seem fine. They're just doing their thing. Doing a little bee dance. Yep, and they work. This thing, oh my god, like this thing, it like having the bees here, just like 4 of them, it increased the production of wheat by like twice. It was ridiculous, bruh. I need that. I'll keep the gunpowder though, cause fuck, dude. Okay, so what? Oh, I need wood. Shit, I don't really want to go. Fucking. Oh well. Don't be a little pussy. Alright. Okay, I'll get the small ones first, but then, depending on how much wood I actually get, I'll probably hop onto the big ones. Bruh, 4 logs. Not those. I hate needing more materials, but it's okay, I guess. Put a couple more around, just to do it. There we go. Only a stack of logs so far, like just shy of it. I think I'm gonna have to start getting on the big ones this time. Wow, there was like nothing in that. What the hell? And that's all of them. That's wild. Alright then. Oops. Definitely not what I meant, but that's how it goes. There shouldn't be any more wood deep in there. Yeah, okay, that's... It's decomposing. Perfect. Alright. I guess with scaffolding, they aren't too bad. Well, alright. I'm gonna start collecting everything now. I'm gonna say there's no way shit should have despawned yet. Hasn't been that long. Nothing over there. What about here? This tree already grew back? That's wild. Might as well hit it a second time. Those were brand new saplings that I placed down. Damn, bro. Yeah, some of these motherfuckers just don't drop anything. That's wild. How many apples do I have? 4 apples? That's it? Wait, where even is this one? I didn't replace this one? There's nothing here on the ground. Okay, yeah, all that works. Damn, there's one piece up there that I didn't know about. There we go. Cool. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna hit all these other ones too. I'm gonna just literally get them all. I'm gonna try and get it to a point to where there aren't any more. And if I can, then fantastic. Fuck. Alright. Okay, you can continue doing your thing. I'll grab this guy real quick. Alright. I'm gonna have to get these smaller ones a couple of times while I'm working on the bigger ones. That one's for sure. Alright, let's keep going. Okay, I've got lots of wood now. Perfect. Honestly, I think this is good enough, as like it's basically impossible to get all of them. I mean, like I literally designed this forest explicitly for that, and then I've added more goddamn trees since, so. Holy shit, look at all this. Alright, cool. Well, that works, I guess. I got lots of stuff. Let's wait for all this shit to decompose then. So I can run around real quick and grab everything. Got lots of wood, which is good. You know, it's funny because it's not even that much more than before. Fuck. I just really want to grab more now. Here, I'll do all the mini ones one more time, and then that'll be it. What's up, Adele? How you doing, bro? Grinding out some wood right now, man. I need a whole bunch of it. Yeah, I'll get these last mini trees, and then yeah. And then just the decomposition of all the leaves, and that's it. Drinking, smoking, and chilling stream? Yeah, kind of. But I'm not really drinking. I'm not really drinking too much. I'm not really smoking too much. Although I should be. I should be smoking more, to be honest. It's also not really titled it, but yeah. It's a Monday. I didn't really feel like I should say that I'm drinking. I also started drinking a little earlier than I usually do. I usually wait until about now, but this is my second. Just because it's Monday. I like to wait until, like, at least Wednesday. But you're drinking to this, man. Cheers, bro. Man, it's bad. Like, the low-key, the one thing I kind of liked about not being 21 yet was that, like, I had to wait for somebody else. Or, like, I had to try and bum a beer. Like, or, you know, ask a bum to buy me a beer at 7-Eleven if I really wanted one. But now that I've got, like, unfiltered access, basically, it's like, damn. Although the cans are really nice. Much cheaper, at least per beer. And then, I don't know. I feel like they taste better, too. Which I didn't think that I would. $24 apples, that's better. There's still the egg out right there. A suck of money? Oh, that's what I'm saying. I like being a lightweight. I don't drink that much. Like, it doesn't take me that much to get, you know, alright. I usually stop around, like, 5 or 6. Which, I mean, is on the high end for me. I only started drinking that many because I started drinking beers. When I drink bottles, I don't drink that much. I don't know why. I mean, like, that just goes into feeling like they're bigger, too, even though they literally say they're the same size. I don't know. I feel like that's cap, bro. I still feel like that's cap. Put that gap there, and then the apples in here. Nice, almost got 2 whole stacks of apples. Alright, let's go pick up all the decomposition, and then I'm gonna get back started on the... what's it called on my thing? 4 Loco? Dude, I honestly haven't had 4 Locos in years. I gotta grab one of those, you're right. Next time I head down to the fucking corner. Actually, you know what? I think Knob Hill has them. I'll check if Knob Hill has them. If Knob Hill has them, then I'll 4 Loco stream this week. On Thursday. No, on Wednesday. I'm going on Wednesday now. I forgot. I gotta change the day that I go. Wednesday. I gotta go Wednesday. 14%, dude. And they're hella cheap up there. If the Knob Hill has them, they're like $2.50. I already know it, dude. Like, they're hella cheap. Like, not even funny fucking cheap, dude. And for that strong, too, and how big they are, like, you're done. Goodbye. Like, that's really all you need. They might also have deals for them. Sometimes they'll do, like, because they're the size of the tall boys, and so they have, like, a whole section set to those, or they've got, like, oh my god, they've got, like, weird, I don't even know what they are, dude. I gotta check them out more and, like, and tell you about them, because they're like in, like, a bottle that you would think butterbeer would come in from fucking, from Harry Potter, bro, but I'm pretty sure they're alcohol, because they're in the same section. But they're, like those bottles that are like wine bottles, but they're resealable, you know, and they've got like the weird little metal and cork contraption, so like the cork stays connected to the bottle, and then you can flip it back on, kind of like a water bottle, but it's all glass. Hella sick. That's not even what my point was. My point was just they probably have deals because they got a whole section dedicated to that shit, and there's always deals going on there, you know, like 3 for 2 or buy 3, they'll be $2, you know, so 2 for 6. I'll take a picture of them. Because I don't really know how else to describe them other than like that. They're like an old-timey fucking like ale bottle, dude. Oh, I guess you could say they're like the ale equivalent of like those bottles that like you always see sake in animes that are set in relatively real worlds, quote unquote. You know, like that. I don't even know how to describe that thing. It's like two balls sitting on top of each other, and then it's got like a weird ass spout that comes off like a piece of ceramic. Super strange. I'm taking another dab. But I gotta see what they are, dude. Because I haven't really, like, looked at them. I, like, the last time, not the last time, but the time that I did, quote-unquote, look at them, I didn't really look at what they were. It was just that it was alcohol, and then I think I looked at one of the brand names, which I don't even remember at this point. This felt so sketch when I wasn't wearing the sweater, but now that I have the sweater on, I, like, feel protected, even though this giant flame will just light my whole jacket on fire. My jacket's not gonna do goddamn shit. If anything, me wearing the jacket is worse. Especially if it's polyester. Dude, that shit's so bad. If it catches on fire, it literally melts into your skin. What are you drinking on tonight? I mean, you can see what I've been drinking on. You know what, everything's fine. Okay. So let's see. How am I gonna have all this set up? I think I needed wood for stairs, and then like the ground and shit, and fences. I needed wood for everything. Okay. This is how this is set up, and then this stop will be right here. Okay, I'll just put this over here. Make it nice and easy, I suppose. Turn all these into fences. Bruh. Good enough. Do that. Up there. Okay. That works. And then, where am I going to have this stop come out to? Yeah, I guess like right there. Yeah, and then it'll stop right here, and then I'll come off right here. I guess that works. Hold on. How did I have that one over there? Okay, so I'll have this be logs. I'll have that one be logs. And I guess that's it? Oh, shit. Okay, like that. And that should be good, right? Cool. But this one's actually out here. Okay. Cool. Okay. That works. Oh, actually, this has to be out here, now that I look at it. Okay, that's cool, I guess. I don't want it to look ugly. Oh, wait, yeah, I'm hella dumb. Right, because this is going to come all the way over here. Alright, boom. Cool. I just forgot about that, because the fences are over there. Actually, speaking of that, let's just finish the fences. Okay. Fine. I can fix it later. Oh! Quesada. Wait, you're capping. I guess I am. Damn, nigga. I am capping. I'm a fucking dum-dum, bruh. Good thing I didn't turn all these logs into fucking what's it called yet. Easy peasy. Okay. So now all that's done, let me just... I'm gonna do the planks too. We'll just get all this done real quick, get the whole pathway finished up. And then I'll work on the two stops, I guess, because that's really what needs to be done next, is make them look not like dog shit. And then after that, I'll fucking fix all this stupid-ass villager stuff. Yeah, that's cutting it close, bruh. That is cutting it close. But it barely worked. Look at that. Oh, and it's not even in the way. That is cutting it so close. Not only would it, if it was in the way, it would be okay because it was just barely out of the way. But even if that wasn't the case, it's not in the way. So, wow, lucky. Right, and then that's how it's got to be for the fences to look how they're supposed to. Oh my goodness, dude. The chicken sucks on the saturation. You constantly having to eat with chicken, but like with beef, you barely have to eat. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Lame. But whatever, I guess. That's what I'm saying, villagers. Okay, that looks alright, I guess. I kind of want to fence this off, too. Just that, like, the underside of that is fenced off. I don't know why. Okay. Okay. This is starting to come together. Oh, wait, right. I'm a fucking dumbass. I swear to God. Oh, now that I think about it, those can't be there. Shit. Because this thing, it can't be a tiny-ass fucking stop on this side. While this one's all grand. Like, there's no reason for that. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to trim them both down. Or I'm gonna trim this one down, and the other one will be fine. Right, okay, it's gonna have to be two. So that the fence can actually be there. Right, actually, three. Okay, you know what? No, it was good. Oh my god, why do I have... I have so many things! 3 and 3. Okay. I guess that works. It's just I wanted the fence underneath it, like how it was. Okay. That works. Bruh, I don't even have anything? Okay. And you come in. Okay, well then that means that gives me the luxury of moving this. It's right there. Cool, and then you roll in, stop about like right here, and you come off here. It's a nice 3, and it's a nice 3. Cool. Right, and then there's still going to be a fence right here. Yeah, because it's those 3, but it's going to stop you about like right there. Okay. Actually, no, I'm actually kind of digging how it looks without a fence right here because it's got that right there instead. So... I'm digging it. Okay, so that means I'll have the... Oh my god, bruh. That means I'll have the fence come out to like right here. Which also means since I destroyed that layer of fucking stairs... Yep. And then it'll stop like right here. I want it to be like some kind of support right here or something, but that can't obviously work out, I guess, because this stupid ass thing is right here. How about if I just do... There we go. What if I just do that? I just want it to come down, which isn't gonna happen. Alright, whatever. I can just keep it like that. You know, I feel like the fences should actually come down a little bit. Oh, I think about it, why not put the things right there, bruh? That works. And about right there, I think it should stop. Alright. So that works, right? And it doesn't get in your way when you're getting up here. Okay. Okay. That works. And we've got the whole pathway over here done. This all works. The pathway up here, not quite done. I'm actually going to extend this a little bit. I think it needs one more. That works. Alright. All of it works. Cool. I fuck with this, I guess. It just all needs to be like lit up and shit. Okay, and now I gotta figure out this to get it all set up somehow. You know what? I'm really thinking, like, does it even matter? I don't really have any reason to send villagers that way. And even if I did, I've got 2 villagers over there that I could potentially use for breeding. Alright, fuck it. You know what? I'm not even gonna worry about it. I'm only gonna send a pathway going this way. Coolio. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Well, not too sure what's going to be down here. I think I might build the rail actually all the way to the villages down here. I might try to repopulate them and defend them. I don't even have any more regular things anyway. Okay. Well then, let's just finish up the fence all the way over here so we can get the... we can just get closer to the stop being opened up. Alright. I'm gonna sleep real quick, and then I'm gonna go get some shit. Cool. Finally. Okay. Let's get the fuck out of here. There we go. Okay. Let's ride back to the house real quick. Let's see, what did I even need? Oh. Unpowered rails. Regular ones. Just rails. I ran out of them. I got one more stack left. Let's see, and I think there's still only going to be like, I don't know, barely any fucking iron. Let's see. Like maybe a stack of iron if I'm lucky. But I know I've used a lot of iron for hoppers. That's where a lot of my wood went too, is the stupid ass fucking chests. Not even a stack, bruh. Yeah, that's about what I thought. Alright, let's dip. It smells hella weird in my room. I'm gonna need more. Look at that. I need a bunch, too. Damn. This looks like I need more iron. Okay, and then I'll have to... Oh, that needs to be lit up. Didn't realize that. Okay, how did I come back with 2 extra... Oh, wait, right, because it took 2 spots. That's lit up. That's lit up. Alright. I think there's one more that isn't lit up. Yep, there it is. Might even be one more that isn't lit up. Cool. Look at that. Oh, never mind. Nope, that one's good. So is this one. And then I've still got to implement a switch of some kind that lets you flip off the what's it called at the next station, like the need to press the button. So that say I don't want to stop at the villager farm, I can just head straight on through to the stupid ass fucking what's it called. Okay. Alright, so what did I actually, like, need? Oh! Iron. Damn. I don't actually know how much iron I have. I think I still have a good amount, but... And then I won't resume until nighttime hits and I'm in the same area. Oh, I've still got a good amount of iron. Look at that, and the iron spreads really well across it anyway, so good. Oh, excuse me. Okay, I'm gonna smoke a little bit more in a second. Okay, and then here is where the villagers get thrown on and then just go whoop and off to wherever. There. Okay, that should work well. Cool. Okay. So, I guess what's next is I'm gonna connect this shit. Okay, I need lanterns and nighttime to come, but that's not gonna be for a minute. So let's connect this shit. Oh wait, shit, I forgot. This is what I meant by connect this shit. And yeah, I don't actually need this area yet. Hello? What's up? Oh.
My phone died and I was trying to get you, but it didn't work.
Oh, that's why there was you at the door?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
I was just trying to get you and then I was mom called me.
You could have just walked around the house and just knocked on the window. Okay. Yeah, you could have just sat there too. I said, yeah, you could have just sat there too. Oh, okay, bye. Good morning, Vinny. How you doing? I did lots. Right. That works right there. Okay, and then I'm gonna just pick all this up, to be honest. Yeah, because this will propel it up here. And then, actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Yeah. Anyway, and then it'll propel it up here. And then I'll put one right here. And then I'll put another one right here. And then that's that. The two, and the next stop connected. So that's 3 total stops on my train station. Or my train line, my bad. Let's make sure everything works. And stop right here. Cool, perfect. And it works perfectly. I knew I should have removed that last one. Nice. Sends me off. Oops. Right there. Cool. Oh, and then one more. Cool. And it works. Alright. That's nice. See, this is why I want the ability to skip stops. So that, say I don't want to go to the skeleton farm and I want to come here. Then you could potentially hit the skip stop as you're flying past the place. And it'll only work on one way. So you'll have the ability to stop at the other ones. You know, over here and flick it. Alright, well that works. Fence this off for now. Actually, let me do it right there so that there's a little bit extra space. Oh, this is fenced off. Cool. Okay. I guess I'll put them over here. Like, this is where I'll have the little button be that I'll send them off. Excuse me. Alright, let me put the beds up here for now. I guess just... Hold on. Let's just find out exactly where I pop out of this. Cool. What did I come over here for? I actually fucking forgot, dude. Oh, wait, it was just to go back around. That's why. I wasn't supposed to actually get off here. I'm just so used to needing to get off. Okay. Oh, but wait, I don't think the bed can actually be put... It works. Alright, whatever. Good enough. And I'll move this thing too for now. I'll put it right on the ground. Well, actually, that thing should stay there. Yeah, okay, cool. I don't need those up there for right now. Oh, wait, no, I can't just move that. The beds have to go with it, which is why this goes this way, because that's the most compact. Lame. Alright, whatever. I can just stay like this. It's cool. I gotta get rid of their jobs, dude. I don't want them to have jobs. I just want them to be regular losers. Yeah, see, and then I think, like, right here would be good. Where exactly do I want the button, though? To send them off. Oh, I just realized I need to be able to go over there, too. I hella forgot. So I'll have this be a pathway to come over here. Then I can give them food all I want. Cool. That works. I just gotta change all the shit underneath them. I want the shit underneath them to be stone. I gotta change that to be a stone slab. I gotta change lots of shit. Oh well. It's good. I'll do all that last. I'll do a wooden pathway next. Okay, well, hold on. None of that even matters right now. Okay, I guess I want the villagers to sit right here. Okay, that works. And then I need a dispenser, and I don't have any powered rails. Shit. Let's go get some. Okay, I need powered rails, and then I need the dispenser. And I need glass. I actually don't know how much glass I have. I don't think I have a lot of glass. I think that is all the glass I have. Okay. Wait, does multi-shot work on a regular bow? I don't think it does. I'm pretty sure multi-shot only works on the crossbows. You can put multi-shot on a regular bow. Oh, but it doesn't work. It's because I'm in creative. Alright, I'm done. I tell Lynn that multi-shot doesn't work on it. Oh my god, I forgot what I needed again, bro. Oh, dispenser. Thank goodness, I remembered. And glass. Oh, I've got a good amount of glass. Okay, good. I will potentially need signs, but I've got wood, so it's all good. Oh, wait, actually, no, I am going to need that, so good thing I already had it in my inventory. It's nighttime. Oh my god, and I forgot the dispenser. Okay, well I need more food anyways. Let's go. I can't forget the dispenser. I literally forgot about it again. You know, I guess at the end of the day, if I really want them to go the opposite direction, I can cut a hole in the fence and connect the two rail lines. And just send them that way. Right? Like, I don't actually need to create a whole fucking thing. So that's good. And it puts me on top of the fucking crafting table. That's pretty funny. Oh, no way I got it! Did it drop bone meal? That's wild. Alright. Actually, I think it should go right here. Which unfortunately means... Actually, it'll go right here. There we go. Okay, so right here will be this one. Alright. Next, a rail goes right there. And then a dispenser goes right there. And then a little piece of wood goes right on top. Cool. Okay. Well, that is not exactly where I meant to place it. Oh wait, it takes up that spot, which means it's gonna go right there instead. Shit. I guess that ain't bad, right? He just dies a little bit while he's in here, and then goes away. Alright, cool. And then I protect him going this way. Okay, so he gets shot out, runs along here. Okay. Do I have more? I don't. What a shame. So there's that. Alright, alright, alright. And then I get shot that way. Alright. And there we go. Okay, so now the only ones that I have to fill in are ones that don't fucking matter, basically. Stop. Oh, but the reason why I have to have them over here, yeah, why I have to suffocate them is so that they can't escape, basically. Because I can't have them escaping, bro. But let's see, how am I going to be able to do that button? Okay, that means I'm going to have to change how this thing receives its redstone signal. Okay, which means the button ends up right here. There we go. Actually, I don't know if this will work. We'll see. I need a redstone. Oh shit, I need a beer. I'll be right back. Okay. So, redstone. I'll just bring slabs just in case. Because I think I can get this to work with slabs if it won't work. Right off the bat. Perfect. Hmm. I guess I could have just fucking... Oh my god, I'm such a goddamn retard sometimes. I swear to God, dude. The design is very human. Well... Oh, and it does that at the same time? No way! I wasn't even trying to do that! How does that work? How does it power the rail at the same time, bro? That is so fucking cool. How the fuck did I do that? How did I do that? I just made this 10 times better than I ever thought I would be able to. How the fuck did I just do that? Alright, well, it worked. So why complain, right? I'm not complaining, it's just like, how? How did I do that? That's wild. Cool. I wasn't sure if I was actually going to be able to do it or not. What's down here? Holy shit, this is deep. Excuse me. I guess I should have put it right here. Oh yeah, and I can. Cool. It's no big deal. Okay, and then I'll put a sign here that says push for villager. Okay, and then this shoots up here. I'll do that last. I need more fences. I don't have any sticks. Oh, let's go grab some sticks. I used all my sticks. That's crazy. I was wondering how I was doing on food, but that's good to know. What the? What is everybody doing? Is everybody trying to pollinate the same flower? Now maybe the item frame being there messes them up a little bit. Let's move the item frame. There you go. That works. Okay, so I came down here for sticks. I'm gonna try to turn as much of this into paper as I can. It doesn't match the paper, right? Oh, shit, it does match the sugarcane. The sugarcane matches exactly the paper. Damn, I didn't think it did. Here, I gotta make a bunch of books then. Just to get rid of this sugarcane. Hella books, bro. Oh my god, and there's hella paper in here already. God damn, bro. Books on books on books on books on books. I actually need to add an extensive storage system for this. That, you know, sorts it between bamboo and fucking sugarcane. Okay, well, let's see how much I ultimately have. That is not what I meant to do. And there's still hella sugarcane down there, bro. God fucking damn. What the? Alright, well, I gotta replace all that shit soon anyway. Hold on. Let me just take these out for now, because I literally do not need any sugarcane. With how many goddamn books I have now, like, holy fucking shit, dude. Like, I don't even remember what I came down here for. Like, that shit was wild. Oh, I came down here for fences and sticks. Oh, I should have put the paper up there too, but oh well. I don't need the redstone anymore. Got that all nice and figured out. I'll just grab all the sticks that I can, I guess. Don't need those anymore. I'm gonna end up picking up more of that shit, so I'll just put it away right now. Okay. I think this is all I'm gonna need. I think I've got everything. And I'm out. I swear, going that way feels way slower. Oh shit, I still needed to light this up. Okay, I can't forget to light this up then. And there is no torch down here yet, damn. All bad. Okay, either way. There's that, ready to light that shit up. Actually, okay. Let's see, actually. Let's do it from over here. No, I don't want to... I think it needs to be a little bit higher. Nah, it's gonna need to be up one from here. Yeah, that's down. I'm gonna need more glass. Okay, and I think I'll take a little bit of damage, but that's okay. Damn. Alright, well I need to pee. What are the odds? Oh shit, I need more glass. Damn. Okay, what was, oh, sand. Glass. Damn, I actually don't have a lot. Okay, so I guess while that's smelting, I'll go and I'll replace all the flooring and shit underneath the, what's it called? The stupid ass nigga, so that they look like they're in a little facility. Okay, here, hold on. Let me make a couple of signs, I guess, right now. And then push them down here, and then... Right, oh wait, hold on. I should take all this off, and then I'll know for sure. Oh yeah, I mean, still barely anything, bro. Perfect. Alright. I just realized, why is this here? What's up, Sir Savage? How you doing, bro? I think I've done quite a bit since you were gone. I don't remember exactly when you left, but I've done quite a bit, just in general. Excuse me. Now let's get this floor done. Okay, I need to get this whole outer thing done, but other than that, we're good. Damn, I just don't want to mess with the environment too much. No Karcha? Damn, that sucks, bruh. Did you kill all the Gigas again, or did you even find any Gigas? Is that it? Alright, I think that's it. Alright. And all this... Oh, I need to get a... What's it called? So that can be lit up, right? I need a redstone torch for that thing. Okay, and then I should have enough glass ready. Alright, perfect. Nice. This is all perfect. Okay, wait, hold on. I need some stairs. I wish there were glass stairs, man. Alright, everything's ready though. The babies go down there. They grow up. They come up here. I literally cannot tell what block that is. Oh, it's a dirt block. No. Alright. Alright, you guys breed. You guys don't have jobs. Cool. Perfect. Got your little thingy closed up. Loki, I think I might make this all an even box. Because it's the glass and it's got like the weird outline. I don't really want it to have the weird outlines. Alright. Either way, I need some... I'll do some stone brick stairs right here real quick. Found a 140 female giga, and then a level 20 male, but I kicked the male and tamed the female. Nice, man. That works. Yeah, you know what, that's just fine. Alright, I'll get some more glass. I gotta go get a redstone torch as well. At least you got something. You know, you might not have gotten the Kasha, but at least you got the Giga. Why the hell do I have these in my inventory? need to throw the paper away. I don't think I need the sticks anymore. But I need one of these. Let's head on back. Come on, come on. Found a 300 blueprint now. A long neck blueprint. So it's pretty easy. Nice. Good shit. I think my highest long neck is around 300, but I don't remember exactly, dude. I don't remember what my shit is on Ark anymore. Let's go to sleep on the crafting table. Definitely gonna need more glass, though, now that I'm doing this. Like, who do you think you are? Get out of here. Bruh. Okay, that looks good. I like how that looks. You can just see through it for the most part. Awesome. Okay. So, do I have enough for this? I'm really not too sure, but I guess we'll find out right now. Okay. This one. Alright. Silk touch. And it should... Nice. And they fall in there. Perfecto. But I definitely need more glass. Yep, there's that. Need more glass, so I can just finish this off. Whatever. Alright, let's see how much glass is finished over there. One thing I hate about nectar dishes is that there's always hella wax left over, and like you can never really get it all. No! Okay, what did I even come here for? Came here for a redstone torch, came here for more glass. Oh, I already have the redstone torch. Okay, so I just came here for more glass. I also need lanterns. Which I don't have any, damn. Okay, well there's that. I'm gonna need more torches, so... Do Do I even have any? There we go. 18 more should do the trick, bro. Oh, wait, I forgot it's multiplied by 4, right? Never mind. Okay, yeah, that's way more than enough. I'll just make as many as I can, though. Keep that. I gotta throw that away, bro. What the hell? Where am I gonna put the smokers? I guess I'll put them right there. I don't have any more signs. Oh, I got a full stack of them? I didn't even notice. Don't need the rails anymore either. Bye. Actually, hold up. Never mind, because I'm going to put jukeboxes everywhere. So I'll have a collection of discs everywhere. I guess. Throw that in there. What do I need sticks for anymore? What do I need the stairs for anymore? Alright. Let's head on out. Oh, I didn't even grab the glass! I guess I'm just heading right back. At least it'll be a straight shot back. Ugh, that's just lame. I can't believe I forgot about that. Okay, now to grab the glass. Not be a goddamn dumbass. Should be more than enough. I hope at least. I might have to hit the sand mine if it's not. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Damn, I lose track of how many beers I've drank with the cans way too easily. Like, it's ridiculous. It's like almost meticulous of me to keep track of them, to keep track of how many beers I've drank with the bottles, but with the cans, I'm like, I already don't know. I already forgot. Like, I just don't know. And there we go. My villager breeder area and stop for it are officially done. Alright, I want to see this in action, and I also want to fill that with minecarts real quick, so... 16. Okay, well there are 9 slots. I don't understand why I just did that, even though I know there are only fucking 9 slots in there. Oh! Oh wait, I forgot. Those 3 are supposed to be hoppers. Okay, so I'm gonna get hoppers. And a chest? I should have a chest. What happened to the chest? Oh, I think I dropped it and it despawned because I forgot about it. Man. Oh wait, I can... How many actually do I need? Okay, so let's see. Chest goes... right there. Hopper. Okay, so yeah, only 2. Cool. Good thing I had the iron. Well, never mind, I guess, because I'm a fucking... Oh, okay. At least I got those, so I could do this. Oh shit, I wasn't able to pick it up. Alright, what did I need again? It's nighttime, bro. You guys aren't supposed to be out. They all fight over this one I don't get why they all fight over it. Like, there are so many flowers here. Why do you fight over that one? That shit don't make no sense. Okay, what did I come here for? Oh. Well, alright then. Even though it's literally not what I asked for. The chest is already over there. Put all those in the chest. Alright. On the way over, I'm going to do the lanterns. Okay. I'll get off at this stop, and then I'll run, yeah, along the track, and I'll put the lanterns down. Yeah, look at that. You're literally in a hole that one of your dumbass fucking friends made. Fuck you, dude. Actually, no, we'll put it right here. Give me that. Okay, cool. Dude, no. You're a major fucking dickhead. Okay, good. Bruh. I'm actually not even gonna fucking touch the zombies. The zombies ain't shit. Can I grab? There, okay. Right there. Right there. Right there. Ah. 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 Right there. Alright. Now I'll put one right there. We'll put one over here. Put one right there, I guess. Put one right there. This isn't supposed to be here, but... Oh, I'm a fucking... I'm like genuinely fucking retarded sometimes. I swear to God, what the hell am I doing? I'm thinking, should I just put one right here and then put... Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Alright, so I need one more hopper. Yeah, okay, that works, and then... I'm not gonna test it. No, I need bread, though, so that I can test it once they have made a villager or two. Right here. Right here. Right here. Right here. Right here. Okay. Should be good. Put some light right there, I guess. But other than that, I mean, everything should be good now. I mean, maybe up there, but there's no reason why zombies will fucking spawn in there, bro. I'm like, that's ridiculous. Hell no. That won't happen. If it does, well, then I'll fix it. God damn it, I need all of those to make it look natural. He's got a sword! Come on. Perfect. Alright. Okay, everything should be okay. I'm gonna get them some food. Yeah, and I'll let them breed. I need food and one more hopper. Okay, so bread and hopper. Now I'm gonna just put mine carts in there. Okay, they're breeding. I heard the baby villager. Oh, there he is. And there he goes. Ah, excuse me. Okay, well, I'm gonna chill here and smoke a little bit. Well, actually, since I saw the guy give birth, I'm gonna go to the iron farm to let that thing actually work for a little bit. Okay, wait, what was the other thing that I needed? I don't remember why I came here. go update the maps. I guess I could put a map right here. Still just a baby. Hub in Discord? Alright, hold up. Damn, that's hella shit. I'm gonna grab a beer and then I'll hop in Discord. Alright. Yo. Carlos?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Now I can.
Oh, I thought you heard me the first time.
No, I didn't. Alright, I'm taking a dab, bro. Like I'm at a point right now where I just gotta wait for a villager to grow up to make sure everything works. So.
I got a pen, so instantly.
Oh, okay, bet. If you're watching the stream, I'm using a nectar right now, and like I like hit it back to back to back to back, kind of, and I like leave my torch running. So, um, just watch if you don't really understand what I mean.
Okay.
But with the
collector.
Yeah, but with the pen, that's like hella easy, bro. Cause with the nail or with a peak, we'd like have to be trying to like time this hella tough, but that's not gonna happen.
Ah.
You got me. God damn, bro, I'm tired. No, I'm not. What the hell am I even talking about? Excuse me. What you smoking on? Like the strain.
I have no idea, bro. I just threw away the
The box?
yeah, the box.
Oh my god.
I knew their names, I just forgot. You know, they don't have
Right.
labels.
Oh, you've got multiple cards. Good shit.
Yeah.
Nice, man. Damn, bruh. You haven't heard anything about Crunchyroll getting the One Piece dubs, have you? Like, you know, Funimation and Crunchyroll merging their libraries so that Crunchyroll has everything?
No idea.
Okay.
Well, hopefully they do keep the English. Oops.
Merger and certain. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. I mean, I guess you can watch them, but you can't watch them in dubbed and everything. Because Crunchyroll still doesn't have One Piece dub. I guess I should check. Not activate, nigga. Oh wait, nigga, I don't want. I want to go to One Piece. There we go. Yeah, they still only have the sub. They don't have the dub yet.
Yep.
Lame. Super lame. Bruh, and it took all of that shit. All of that was nothing. Holy fuck. It's gonna need so much coal as well. Like, that shit's gonna have to be filled with blocks on blocks on blocks on blocks of coal so that it can be constantly going 24 fucking goddamn 7. That's wild. That's wildly inefficient. I mean, it's completely AFK, so all I gotta do is load it with coal. As long as I can, like, buy coal from a stupid-ass villager real cheap. Like, if I can get paid to buy coal, well, then that would be down. Mewtwo looking ass. Alright, let's take some more hits. Oh shit,
For
actually,
sure, bro. I'm
actually,
ready.
just kill all these dudes. We'll just take some more rips real quick, and then hot girls for free.
Girls for free, for real. Or I might have to check it out.
I don't even know why those exist. Like they don't send a link or anything. It just says hot girls free and sends an emoji. Like that's it.
Wait, isn't their name usually the website?
Maybe, I don't know. Well, that's so unintuitive. That doesn't make any sense. I can see that. It's just like, who would see a message like that and then like instantly think, oh, I'm going to type the name into my search bar. Or maybe I'll get free hot girls.
20.fun.com. Yep. Delivered at my doorstep, bro.
Is that what it says?
No, no. I'm just saying, bro. My girl delivered to my doorstep.
That'd be hella funny, bro. I thought you like when you were saying that you were typing it in,
No.
and then you got there and you were like, "Oh, to
Fucking
my
no, I'm not
doorstep."
typing this in.
I was like, "Bro, what?" That shit's hella funny. Alright, let's go check. Oh, he got stuck! Bro got stuck! No! I love you too. How are you saying that, Franny? What's going on? You okay? Bro got stuck, man. I knew I was supposed to move that. You chilling? Okay, good. Okay, let's see. I gotta go get my Silk Touch pickaxe. Gotta get one piece of glass. And then I should be able to fix that. And he should go exactly where I want him to. And then everything should be okay. While I'm over here right now, let's see if I can get some feather falling. Oh, Carlos, did you? I didn't even tell you that I was taking a rip. Sorry. Earlier, like, I don't know, maybe a minute ago, too. There's hella burnt. Let's see, fire aspect, feather falling 3, I'll take that. If I can get another feather falling 3, then that's awesome.
It's all good, bro. I was trying to switch my mic. And also, I did take a rip with you.
Oh, good shit. Good shit. Where are you? What happened? Like, I can tell your mic's... like, as soon as you said you were switching your mic, I could tell. It's like, oh, that's a different mic.
Nothing, dude. It's just because I need to charge my shit.
Your microphone? It's wireless?
No, the battery. No, the battery. And,
Oh.
And so I don't have another charger, so I just plugged it into this. It's the same connection for my Yeti and this shit. The mini USB.
Oh, so you like unplugged the Yeti?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And I was like, I'm just gonna use this mic then and have it charging.
That makes sense. I thought like you meant you plugged your thing into the Yeti. Yeah, so I was like, wait a second,
Getting
why
the
does it
Yeti
sound like this? But then I was like, oh wait, no, you just unplugged it. Okay, and then I keep that. Okay, wait, I need glass. this. I gotta name some of my animals, bruh. What mic are you using?
Just the one that comes from Razer. Or with my Razer mic. The one that's
That's on the
supposed to be
headset you
on it.
use?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Bye bye. Okay. Well, I guess I need one more piece of glass. Damn. Lame. Oh well, I'll remember it at some point. But there we go. Now they fall in there, and then I do that. You're kidding me.
He's just standing there, bro.
the stupid ass cart's supposed to move, but it didn't move. Okay, hold on. I think I can fix this. With minimal adjustment. Oh, shit! I forgot that thing didn't have silk touch on it. Damn! Alright, look.
Damn.
Then this thing has fortune, bruh! I literally wanted silk touch on this thing. God damn it. Okay, give me those. If I can...
Damn. I didn't know,
What?
you can't play the putty put game in the Discord thing anymore.
What?
The
What?
Put party? You can't play it anymore.
What? How come?
I tried playing it and they moved it to the category where you have to have Discord Nitro to play it.
You're kidding, bruh.
Yeah, I was gonna go play it. And it was like, Discord Nitro? Question mark.
That is so fucking lame, bruh.
And the game that's there is called Blazing Eights. I guess it was just a preview. Be like, look at this. If you get this, you can play.
Bruh, I don't even... That's just ridiculous, man.
And then now they have this game, Blazing Eights. It's just a card game.
That's the only one that we have access to if you don't have Nitro?
Yeah,
Damn, bruh.
I'm gonna play it. I'll have to wait for more players.
Okay, I need... Bruh, what? That's so fucking lame.
What is this bullshit, bro?
Like, that's actually dumb as fuck, bro. Damn, that is so lame. Maybe they added more to it, and that's why. Because it was hella fun, dude. I'm not gonna lie. The shit was so fucking fun. Honestly, like
I
whoever made
can't.
that, good job.
I can't remember if they always had it like that, or are they just doing a rotation for each one of their games to get people to get it, I guess.
Oh, maybe that would be pretty cool.
But I don't remember seeing
No, it definitely didn't say
the
preview.
subscribe here.
Yeah, no, all of this
And
definitely wasn't
then
here.
yeah, you see it, yeah. Subscribe and then subscribe to Nitro to access more activities. But no.
Bobble League. Yeah, and then like how it says on Blazing Eights, there's like a preview up in the top left. It didn't. It definitely didn't say that on Putt Party. There were like I think there were like 3 activities total that you had access to if you didn't have Nitro, and then there were like 9 or like more if you did. Yeah, I feel like there
Yeah.
were more before. Oh yeah, a whole bunch of these are different too.
This Bobble League looks fun. Look at that.
What the hell is that?
It looks fun.
That looks
actually
so interesting. Well, it looks like you have to move every single dude. Like it's a turn-based
Yeah.
game of soccer, but you have to move every single dude every single turn. That is so interesting.
Boom, 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 boom.
That definitely looks hella fun. I would be down to play. I would definitely be down to play that shit.
Yeah. And it looks like each person is in their own thing. If there's a full lobby, up to 8 participants. But then you can probably control the others if they're on the same team.
Right.
Because I don't remember Bubble League. I feel like I've scrolled through all, so maybe they did add some more
No,
shit.
Bobble League wasn't there. Sketchheads wasn't there.
Spellcast wasn't there.
Yes,
Checkers
definitely.
in the Park, definitely not.
Yeah, both of those are definitely
Letter
new.
League, definitely not.
Yeah, I don't remember that one being in there either. I think Chess in the Park was there, and I think Poker Night were there. But I think that's it. I think all those other games are new, and then all the other ones that were there are gone.
Hell, interesting.
Oh, there's a survey down at the bottom. That must be why. How old are you? 18 to 25.
Very disappointed.
Same, dude. That's exactly what I put. Very disappointed. That is hella funny, dude. Up to 3, nigga. I want to select hell of them, bro.
Yeah, up to 3. Oh, there's more? Bruh. Oh. There's way. Sure. There we go.
Alright, cool. Nice. Did you take the survey too?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, I don't remember what else I need. I think... Oh, I needed... Shit. I needed more rails. That's what I needed. I guess I can just grab one of them. That are on the fucking thing. Oh wait, shit, I gotta sleep. 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 I gotta sleep.
Damn, bro. Look, find your love in the city.
Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. What do you mean find my love in... Oh, shit! Look, bro, find your love in your city. I'm just like, what the fuck does that even mean?
Took you a little bit.
Oh, because I had a different tab open right now. Because I had the... Yeah, because I swapped where the... What's it called was, so it went back to a different tab.
No, but you would have noticed anyways.
Oh, yeah.
Eventually.
I was just like, what do you mean? So I went back to chat, and then I just see that shit. That's hella funny, bro. Okay. I think that work. I think that'll fix it. Damn, nigga, for show. What? Okay, let's see. Can I get rid of this? And it... Ah. Here, let me try... Is there a baby in here? There's no way you guys need more food. Oh! What the? There's just another dude all of a sudden? My thing is, how do we keep him in there? Because if I open this, then he's just gonna run away like a little bitch-ass nigga. That one's on God. Okay, here, let's see if this works. Why does it... Okay, here then. Just wants to be a bitch-ass nigga like that to me, I guess. Shit. Alright, cool. There's that. Okay. Nigga, what? Okay, it's because that one was there. Alright. And then that works. And then bye-bye. Okay. So then it should work? Like that? I just don't want him to spend a lot of time in there, because he's going to be suffocating. Me suffocating the whole goddamn time. What's up, Vinny? Okay. I think if I can put something right there, then all will be good. Well, I honestly don't know if I can. Is it this one? I can't tell if that's the curve. Oh, it's this. Okay, perfect. Perfect, 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 perfect. Okay. Okay, so if bro falls in there, then all is good, because that isn't where he's standing. And then I can just place the thing right there. Okay, so I need to go back, and I need to get a... What the fuck am I doing, dude? There. What am I doing? Okay, so as you can see here, this is like a whole little setup. So what this is this is a villager breeder. These guys, they have sex. And then when they have sex, they have a baby. And that baby goes in here. Or I guess technically the baby stays there. And then when it goes nighttime, he tries to run in there, but he can't. So he falls down there. And then the water pushes him, and he comes over here. And then he sits there until he grows up. And then once he grows up, his stupid fat head gets stuck in the water, and so he floats up. And then he gets pushed in here. And then his stupid fat head gets stuck in the water again, and so he floats up there. And then he gets pushed along here, and along here, and along here, and along here. And then he falls down there, takes little damage like the little bitch nigga he is, and sits there and waits for me. And so... Oh, what's up, Bonnie Gaming? How you been? I haven't seen you in a while, man. Anyway, so he sits there for a little while, and so what I'm doing is I'm trying to make it so that when I press this button, and a minecart comes down and goes down that way, hopefully it actually does go down this way. One, like I just said, it actually does go down this way and goes that way. But two, when I put a powered rail right there, he doesn't take that much damage. Oh, look at that. I can hear the buttons. Hello? You coming in? Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay, everything's alright. Anyway, trying to make it so when I press this button, it's a bunny, not a cat. When I press this button, they go out, and the guy doesn't take much damage. That's the point. Okay, so I need, let's make sure I got all my supplies. I need a powered rail, I need a, what's it called? I need a stupid-ass redstone torch, and then I guess that's it. Right? I mean, I guess that's it. That's far enough away so the redstone torch shouldn't interfere with it, which is good. Mount. Oh. Oh, no, 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 wrong way, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way, this way, come on, bitch ass nigga, don't do this to me. There we go. Okay, then.
Hey, what do you use to unzip your files?
I use 7-zip. But WinRAR works too. Bye, mister. Oh, you're not leaving?
For 7-zip, it should just appear, right? When you click open with and then just 7-zip.
When you right click it, like there'll be a 7-zip subset of options that you can do to the file.
I have to restart the computer.
As long as you have it installed.
Yep. I have the 7-zip manager. File man, I'm pretty sure that comes when you install it, but it's not showing up for me.
Well, 7-zip file manager isn't 7-zip compressor tool or whatever the other one is.
Let me see, did I download the wrong one?
7-zip file manager. Oh, I guess that is it then. My bad. I think it has to be set to your default. Oh, it's a single player world, bro. Sorry. It's not on a server. Yeah, see, I can pause it, so it's a single player world. So I come down here for that and that. And I guess that's it. Oh, I need bread.
There we go.
What happened? Did you have to set it as your default, or?
No, instead of clicking the open with, I didn't realize there was a whole, like, option for 7-zip.
That's what I said. There's a whole subset of options. I literally said when you right click it, there's like a whole subset of 7-zip options.
I was just going straight to the open with, and I was trying to look for 7-zip.
Right. Open with 7-zip.
It's hella funny.
Oh, I needed one piece of glass. Oh, wait. Make a public server? I have to upload my world to it, and I have to pay for it, at least for a decent one. And I already shut the one that I was paying for down, so. It's just bad luck. There have been a couple other people who've been wanting to play too, but them's the breaks.
The what?
The what?
I'm just trying to get an emulator, so I'm following along. Alright. I want to play Pokemon Sword and Shield, bro.
Yeah. Cool. Okay.
Wait, what?
So I'll just wait for a dude to be deposited there. And this should work. Press it. And bro should bye-bye. Just be sent off. Okay. Let's see. Boop. Oh wait, that's the extra one that was sitting there. Right, okay. It's not missing from anywhere. That can go back. That can go back. Should be protected. They are my little experiment. Bitch ass niggas.
You like watching Peppa Pig, huh?
What? Why would I like watching Peppa Pig?
I don't know, bro.
Okay, I'm gonna go try and get feather falling again. Another feather falling 3. Maybe feather falling 3. 4.
Do you have a Pokemon game?
I have every Pokemon game.
That is amazing.
No, I'm just kidding. I actually got most of them that are going for like $100 or like $200 nowadays. You know, back when they were like 20, 30 bucks. But
Yeah.
my brother like took them, and then I don't know what he did with them, and now they're gone, I guess.
You might have to kill him, bro.
Yeah. Especially considering like I want them to play them, not even to like sell them or anything.
Yeah.
It was a whole experience, bro, playing on the DS. Man, that throwback.
Fire, bro. I remember
Straight
I had my
up.
DS one time, and like, hold up, some ad just started playing about Joe Biden.
Something about Joe Biden?
Yeah.
Was it saying to vote for him, or was it saying that he was a
Yeah.
bad president? Oh, okay.
Or I don't know, something about Joe Biden.
I've seen a couple of them. Some of them have been saying to vote for him. Some of them have been saying he's a bad president. So it's like 50-50 on which side it'll be.
Got interrupted from that shit. But I was
That's
just
hella
saying,
funny.
bro. I remember I had my DS with me. I had Heelys on, bro, and then I like fell forward and broke my DS.
Bro, that's all bad, dude. I would have been so sad. Oh my god. Heelys are awesome, and then you just like trip on him and you break your DS.
Yeah.
That sucks, bro. Oh my god, dude, that hella reminds me. Never mind. Never mind, I'm just not even gonna say it. Oh my god, let's take it down, bro. You ready? You down?
Yep.
Alright.
Give me one sec.
Yeah, don't even trip. I think I gotta pack a little bit more into here.
Okay, let me know when you're ready then. I'll just keep this plugged in.
I got you.
If you were to choose between sword and shield, which one would you get?
I wanted to play sword, and my brother wanted shield, so I'll choose sword.
Alright, I'll go sword.
I think the only difference is the legendary, though, just like in the old school ones.
Yeah. The sword one still looks better.
Right? It's the dog holding the sword in its mouth, right?
Yeah.
That thing looks so sick, bro.
Wait, there's a part 1, part 2, part 3 for sword?
No.
Oh.
Not like multiple games. Maybe they're talking about, like, inside the game itself, you know, like part 1, part 2, and part 3. But there shouldn't be multiple games. Alright. I'm lighting the torch.
Okay.
Oh, I should have said cheers. Hold on a second. You probably take longer rips because you don't have like a time.
Yeah.
A time constraint. Goddamn. That one got me. Let's see, have these guys bread yet? You should have, considering I gave them more bread. Okay, cool, this baby. Alright, just gotta wait for bro. Alright, I'm gonna take a I'm gonna take a peek dab.
Alright.
I'm gonna take a teak dab. I saw you were playing Minecraft the other day. Have you like actually been playing?
Yeah.
Nice. You playing a mod pack or vanilla or what?
Sky Factory 4.
Oh, nice. Alright, I'm heating. I'll let you know when I'm hitting. I'll be all like, cheers. I'll like, be like, ooh, ah, ooh, ah. I'll be like, ooh, ah. Alright, cheers, bro.
Cheers.
Morphs are found among insects, spiders, crustaceans, and other arthropods. In extremely rare cases, you can find birds with this condition. In February 2021, an amateur ornithologist in Pennsylvania snapped a picture of a northern cardinal that displayed signs of both a female and a male. In this case, everything was clear. The males of this species are red and the females are pale brown, so it's hard to make a wrong assumption here. By the way, according to National Geographic, in 2019, a couple noticed a similar bird in the same area. That was also a bicolor cardinal, so it might have been the same guy. Or girl? But that's where a question came to my mind. If nature sometimes creates such animals, can they pass on their peculiar genes? I mean, will their offspring also be half male, half female? Well, it's believed that most gynandromorphs are infertile, at least based on the data that scientists have, but this particular cardinal may well leave offspring. The thing is, the left side of his body is female, and in birds, only the left ovary is the functioning one. So, good luck to him. Well, or her. And here's another fact that surprised me, although it has nothing to do with the previous ones. Dirt doesn't stick to scars. Have you ever noticed it? Anyway, there's a logical explanation behind this phenomenon. Here's how it works. A scar is a patch of fibrous tissue that replaces normal skin after an injury. The tissue is made up of collagen, like, for example, our tendons and ligaments. Fibrous tissue stretches well, but does not contain sweat glands like normal skin. Well, where would they come from? This means that the scarred area doesn't sweat. And thanks to this, dirt and dust don't stick to it. It simply has nothing to stick to. Unless, of course, the scar gets wet. See you later. Some think featherless chickens are interesting, or even bizarre. To be honest, I think they're somewhat scary. However, this breed was actually created by Israeli scientists, though not to terrify people. For over 50 years, they've tried to breed featherless chickens by natural means without any genetic interventions.
Oh my god, there we go. Fucking Christ, bro. I'm trying to burp for a minute, dude. I've been sucking more and more air down. Finally, I was able to get it all out. Oh, I feel hella good.
They simply bred naked neck chickens with traditional broiler chickens for several decades. As a result, they got this. For poultry farm owners, this breed has a lot of perks. Featherless chickens grow faster, require less food, are better adapted to a hot climate, though there are quite a few downsides which make the chicken's life hard. They don't tolerate low temperatures well, are more susceptible to parasites, mosquito bites, and sunburn, and don't get me started on mating. Sometimes the males of featherless chickens fail to achieve their goal because mating rituals involve flapping their wings. And when it comes down to business, the females are injured by the claws and beak of the male. Usually they're protected by feathers, but not in this case. I'm not sure if the pros outweigh the cons here. What's the point of such a breed anyway? They say it's more, well, environmentally friendly. I know it sounds weird. When it comes to factory farming, feathers are considered a completely worthless investment. Chickens need energy to grow them, farmers need money, electricity, and water to remove them, and the result is a lot of wasted effort. Of course, there's a question of the ethical side of creating such breeds, but it's always like that when it comes to breeding animals. However, animals lose their fur or feathers not only through humans' fault. Meet Nelson. Nelson is a hedgehog, but he's completely bald. Volunteers at Foxy Lodge Wildlife Rescue believe Nelson's baldness is caused by stress from some sort of trauma he got in the wild. All the hedgehog spines and hair fell out, and despite a whole year of daily massages with almond oil, never grew back. Other than that, the animal's completely healthy. Though he has to stay in the rescue center, it's simply impossible to survive without spines in the wild. I think chickens can also go bald after a lot of stress, but it's much more interesting when they lose tails. Not in one day, of course. This happens when the birds are missing a coccyx from which the tail feathers emerge. This mutation is congenital. It occurs from time to time in all kinds of birds, and it's also inheritable. Tailless birds are first mentioned in a book published in 1600, but most likely they existed even earlier. It's just that no one has documented. In the 20th century, people decided it'd be a great idea to create a whole breed of tailless chickens because, well, most likely just because they could. So far, there are several such breeds, and all of them are considered very rare. The gene responsible for the absence of a tail kills about 25% of chickens even before they hatch. So yeah, people did something weird again. The thing is, when nature does something weird, especially on a large scale, this doesn't raise any question, and it's called evolution. For example, nature took teeth away from birds. Yes, birds used to have teeth. And to see this, you just need to take a look at the dinosaurs. All birds... have a gene that deactivates the formation of teeth. Researchers at the University of California, Riverside found this gene dates back to a common ancestor of all modern birds that lived about 100 million years ago. Until that moment, everything was fine. And then the teeth began to fall out, and the beak began to form, almost simultaneously. Scientists used to assume that birds lost their teeth in order to become lighter and more successful in flying, but then it turned out that the loss of teeth didn't coincide with the evolution of flight. What's the point of this anyway? Look, bats have teeth and don't have any problems with flying. Today, the researchers simply say they don't know why the birds lost their teeth. There aren't any scientifically confirmed theories. 80 million years ago, modern birds without teeth appeared. Just like that. But there's a reason I said that birds have a gene that deactivates the formation of teeth. If you tweak this gene a bit, the teeth will grow back. Can you imagine a chicken with teeth? Scientists from the University of Manchester can, because they actually created such birds. Well, they didn't let the chickens hatch. They probably decided this experiment was too
Smash
cool,
that motherfucker
but
with a
they
hammer.
managed to find out that birds' teeth are similar to the teeth of alligators and crocodiles. This is not surprising.
Yeah.
After all, birds are the closest living relatives of reptiles. However, birds weren't the only creatures who lost teeth in the course of evolution. Turtles and frogs have also gone through changes. The common ancestor of frogs, which had lower jaw teeth for a long time, lost them over 230 million years ago before eventually going extinct.
My shit's ready.
Probably not due to the lack of teeth, though who knows.
Honestly, I'm feeling
Turtles
like one
lost
right
their
now,
teeth.
too. So,
Alright.
I'm gonna pack one up into the peak real quick and then... There we go. Oh my goodness. Alright, I'm eating.
Teeth later, about 160 million years ago, before eventually going extinct. Probably not due to the lack of teeth, though who knows. Turtles lost their teeth later, about 160 million years ago. In any case, that's how they dated the toothed turtle fossil found in the Chinese province of Xinjiang. And if you think about it, turtles hardly suffer due to the lack of teeth. Evolution gave them beaks. And since turtles, like other reptiles, don't chew food, but only tear out chunks and swallow, they don't really need teeth. Especially since these turtle beaks are super strong and their bite is damn painful. Beaks are also very adaptable tools that can change quite quickly over time. Well, quickly in terms of evolution, of course. But what really surprised me was the following fact. It's quite possible that ancient turtles had horns. In any case, there were several species of horned turtles that lived in the territory of Australasia. That is, in the region including Australia, New Guinea, New Zealand, and the adjacent islands in the Pacific Ocean. They could have appeared 15 million years ago and lived on some islands for a very long time, until 3,100 years ago, they crossed paths with humans. Okay, this is only one theory why they went extinct. But the fact is that because of their horns, turtles simply couldn't hide their heads in their shells. This made the animals more vulnerable to being stabbed in the neck by spears or similar weapons. And yet scientists believe these horned turtles coexisted with humans for another 300 years until they were completely wiped out. To date, we know of only one horned turtle. It lives in a zoo, and its horns are just the result of some kind of mutation. But let's get back to the birds. Did you know the ancestors of penguins could fly? In fact, the distant ancestors of penguins first learned to fly, and then, around 60 million years ago, or even earlier, they decided this skill wasn't important. They developed larger muscles to swim better, denser bones that added strength and reduced buoyancy, and shorter, stiffer wings for more powerful swimming strokes. All this didn't go well with the ability to fly, and the penguins abandoned it. It's believed that the oldest ancestor of the penguins known today could no longer fly, although it still resembled an ordinary bird. Apparently, it arrived in Antarctica from New Zealand, then lost its long neck. Its beak became shorter and its belly larger. In general, it became more penguin-like. A similar story happened with snakes. I mean, they didn't fly, but sometime around 100 or 150 million years ago, they had quite ordinary limbs. Then the snakes lost them. And scientists have
Alright. Let's go see if this nigga is... Oh, shit. If I can actually get this nigga to do what I want him to. Bro still hasn't grown up yet? What? I guess not. That's crazy. How late you gonna stay up? Carlos.
My bad. Probably till like an hour 30 in the morning, or
Oh,
1:30.
Okay. I think I'll have stopped the stream by then and started watching One Piece.
All right.
I'm literally just waiting for this bitch ass nigga to grow up so that I can test it, and then that's it. I think I'm gonna stop the stream.
Don't work. All right. Hey, I'll be right back.
For sure. That's a shame. I'm gonna have to breed him again. Okay, hopefully they reproduce the one that died. Nice, and it works. And it doesn't even take any damage. Bye-bye. I'd say that was worth it, bro. Just that little bit of work to have literally villagers delivered wherever the hell I want at the press of a goddamn button. Totally fucking worth it, dude. Hell yeah. Alright. Okay, let's organize my inventory. And I'm getting the feather falling tonight. I'm getting the feather falling and then I'm gonna get off. So I'm gonna go grab another beer. After I've organized everything. Okay, so if I can get a feather falling 1 or a feather falling 3, then it's good. Feather falling 1, 2, or 3, and it's good. Oh, wait, I needed it for bread. But yeah, and then this bro's here. Sorry, man. Alright, now I am. Packing a tab for when I get back to. Excuse me. Cheers.
I'm back, nigga.
Oh, what's up, bro?
I just watched a video of some fool whiskey throttling a fucking bike into a car, bro.
Bruh. Oh, man. I wish I could move spawners or somehow get lucky enough to find 2 skeletons. Oh, I gotta turn this one into a stray so I can get slowness arrows, not regular arrows. Then I can always use slowness arrows. Okay, so where's my iron golem? There he is. Alright, cool. Man, I definitely gotta put something here. I think I'm gonna put the stables here, bro. I'm gonna make them pretty big, too. Make them huge. Alright. Excuse me.
Scientists have two theories as to why this happened. The first, a similar story happened with snakes. I mean, they didn't fly, but sometime around 100 or 150 million years ago, they had quite ordinary limbs. Then the snakes lost them. And scientists have two theories as to why this happened. The first one points to a land origin. Snakes were lizards who started to burrow, and over time they became increasingly adapted to life underground. In the end, there was no need for limbs anymore, so they disappeared. First the forelimbs, then the hind limbs. The second theory considers the origin to be in water. Snakes evolved there, lost their limbs to make it easier to swim, and then crawled out onto land. But today, most researchers support the lizard theory. But the machinery for limb development still persists in snakes, even after millions of years. It's simply switched off. Moreover, some snakes, for example pythons, still retain tiny vestiges of limbs in the form of two bumps on each side of their pelvis. Thanks to this, modern pythons may actually regrow their limbs, and they won't even have to go through a long evolutionary path. The right genetic mutation will be enough to start the development of limbs that, in fact, already exist in the body. I hope you aren't tired of hearing about limbs yet, because I simply have to tell you about crocodiles. Approximately 120 million years ago.
Yeah,
Let's take a dab.
I'm down.
Alright, bet. I'm packing up right now.
Alright.
Alright, I'm leaving.
A 10-foot-long crocodile relative came to the territory of modern South.
Alright, cheers, bro.
South Korea,
Cheers, Jitty.
but did it in a very unusual way. It walked on two legs. There are no known fossilized bones of this weird crocodile, but dozens of its footprints are preserved in the stone. Well, so what, one of our viewers might say. Dinosaurs also walked on two legs, but that doesn't surprise anyone. That's true. But dinosaurs walked on their tiptoes, just like their descendants, birds. And this crocodile left clear footprints, walking on the flat of its feet and leaving heel impressions. In general, it walked the same way humans do. And no prints of the front limbs were found, which means that the croc felt comfortable moving on two legs. Though a crocodile walking on its hind legs is not a very scary picture, unlike a shark with a circular saw in its mouth, 270 million years ago, there was a shark-like fish on our planet with a very unusual jaw. When scientists found its fossilized remains, they almost decided that it was some kind of shell, like that of Nautilus. But then it became clear it was part of some fish. Though scientists have no idea where this saw made of teeth could fit, and how, in fact, it was attached to the fish, there are so many theories that scientists still can't decide which one is more credible. In any case, this shark died out without passing on its weird jaw to offspring. And perhaps this is for the best. We're actually lucky that modern sharks have such boring jaws, because once upon a time, a shark with scissor jaws swam the oceans. I wouldn't want to encounter a creature like that. Woolly rhinos also didn't survive the evolutionary race. These were huge, furry creatures well adapted to low temperatures. They lived in peace for hundreds of thousands of years, until suddenly, 14,000 years ago, they went extinct. At first, scientists assumed that ancient people were to blame for that, but it seems the extinction was caused by climate change. The planet got too warm. There was an increase in precipitation, the grass was out of reach, and they decided to die out. Not much of a choice given the circumstances. By the way, the closest relative of the woolly giant is the Sumatran rhino. True, it's not a direct descendant, more like a great-nephew, but perhaps one can say that, in a sense, the woolly rhino lost its fur and continued to live on the planet. Evolution is a very slow process anyway. Any of the changes I've already mentioned today take an incredibly long time to happen, especially when it comes to gaining size. For example, mammals took 24 million generations to go from mouse size to elephant size. For comparison, the mammals shrink up to 30 times faster. Sometimes evidence for the theory of evolution can be found in the most unlikely places. Take salamanders and lizards. Salamanders are amphibians known for their amazing regeneration. You can cut off a salamander's tail and in a few weeks, it'll grow a near identical one. Lizards are reptiles that descended directly from amphibians. Yes, lizards also know how to regrow their tails, but this will be more like an emergency replacement. The new tail will be a different color, with different scales and tissues. That's more like a cartilaginous prosthesis without bones. But when scientists transplanted salamander stem cells into a lizard, its tail recovered just as well as if the lizard were a salamander. Though actually, lizards that regrow their tails can sometimes, let's say, overdo it. They can grow 2, 3, or 5 new tails. And this is not some current issue you can blame on bad ecology. The first reports of multi-tailed lizards appeared hundreds of years ago. So far, scientists haven't figured out how having several tails affects the life of lizards. Maybe they run slower. Maybe they can't communicate with other lizards and leave offspring. Or maybe having many tails is considered cool among lizards and everyone wants to be like that. Who knows? See you later. See these tiny creatures? Scientists discovered them back in 1766, though they had no idea what they were. They initially described the little fish as a different species because they couldn't even imagine they would change their mind over time. At the same time, people were familiar with the ocean sunfish, which appeared on our planet between 45 and 35 million years ago, back when whales still had legs. But let's be honest, it's impossible to see any link between these small creatures and a giant fish of a weird shape. Hundreds of years later, it became possible to compare the DNA of sunfish larvae and an adult fish, and in there, it was a perfect match. Yes, that's what baby sunfish look like. Completely unlike adult fish, so no wonder mankind couldn't figure it out for so long. But different looks weren't the only problem. Not all baby animals look like adults. Remember this thought, we'll get to it later. The thing is, baby sunfish specimens are incredibly rare. Scientists still don't really know when and where adult fish spawn. These sunfish larvae are so valuable, they're simply kept in museum collections, not available for DNA analysis. We're incredibly lucky scientists managed to run this analysis despite the odds. Finding adult sunfish is never a problem, because they are huge, in the truest sense of the word. They're also the heaviest of all bony fish. Large individuals can reach a size of 10 by 13 feet and weigh more than 2 tons. No one knows exactly how fast it grows. That is, we got some data, of course, but it's rather ambiguous, and sometimes the growth rate of the sunfish comes as a complete surprise to people. In the late 1990s, a 57-pound specimen grew to 882 pounds in just 14 months. The fish had to be taken out of the tank by helicopter to be released back into the bay. Scientists estimated that on average, the fish gained around 1.8 pounds per day, whereas other bony fish usually gain, 1 pound per day tops, and sometimes just 0.04 pounds. We know that at some point, the sunfish grows to about 6.5 feet long, but after this point, we have no precise data. See the chart? Nothing there. That's because the measurements are taken in captivity, and when the fish gets this big, it has to be released back into the ocean. But what's the reason they grow so incredibly fast? Oddly enough, that's hormones. The scientists are certain about that. There's a protein called insulin-like growth factor 1, aka IGF-1. It's also one of the primary growth hormones in humans. People deficient in this hormone experience stunted growth or dwarfism. But the sunfish produces so much of this stuff it can grow endlessly. I'm serious. If this fish has enough food, it'll just keep getting bigger. Ultimately, its size is only limited by its maximum age. You saw that sunfish larvae are quite different from their adult giant form. Newly hatched fish are only about 0.1 inches long and weigh less than 0.035 ounces. If the larvae survive, they turn into fry, which in
That's
turn
wild.
can gain up to 60 million times their original weight before reaching adult size. This is perhaps the most extreme growth rate among vertebrates. But size isn't the only odd thing about the sunfish. It's hard not to notice that for some reason, nature didn't give sunfish a normal tail.
God damn. Ugh. Whew.
Marianne Nygaard, a scientist who specializes in these fish, says they essentially mimic a shark design while retaining bones. To reduce weight, but still remain big, the sunfish gave up part of its skeleton. And this is really important because it doesn't have a swim bladder, which other fish use for buoyancy. That is, the sunfish had to adapt to its large size, lose its tail. But what are these sacrifices for? Well, perhaps the sunfish became so huge in order to protect itself from ocean predators, like sharks. Size also matters when you dive to great depths in search of food. A large body loses heat more slowly. It also helps to increase buoyancy and quickly rise to the surface to warm up. Actually, given their size and strange shape, these fish are surprisingly agile. Despite their slow movement, they can...
Nah, dude, I remember being a kid in the fucking museum. I mean, like 13, 14 years old, and that thing literally being bigger than I was. And it's not like I was a big kid. I wasn't a tiny kid. I think I was maybe 13, 14, maybe just under 5 feet, maybe just over. No, I was definitely a little bit over. I think I'm maybe 5'2", 5'3", maybe even a little bit taller. Because there's no way I grew like fucking... Oh my god, dude, there's no way I grew like 5 inches all through high school. That's wild. Anyway. The point is, those motherfuckers are huge, and they catch air, that's wild.
Launch themselves up to 10 feet in the air.
No.
I have
Not. Like, you're fucking capping. 10 goddamn feet? I can't even do that.
no idea how this is even possible.
What?
Must be millions of years of practice. Now remember I said not all baby animals look like adults?
Nah, dude.
Among all the viviparous animals, it's especially true for red kangaroos, which undergo the most impressive transformation of height and weight. When a red kangaroo baby is born, it's the size of a jelly bean and weighs only 0.035 ounces. It then grows to 200 pounds or more, which is about 96,000 times its birth weight. Can you feel the difference? Marsupials don't have a placenta, so a kangaroo baby is essentially born as an embryo, and it looks like one too. It's pink and quite helpless. While some wild animals can get up and run within a few minutes after birth, joeys can only slightly move their front limbs. This is very important because this is how the baby kangaroo crawls to its mother's pouch and finds one of the 4 teats. Well, the baby doesn't have any sucking reflex, so it simply waits until the milk begins to drip into its mouth. Several months pass before the joey learns to suck milk on its own. By about 190 days, the joey already weighs 4.4 pounds and leaves the pouch for the first time. Well, usually it simply falls out of there, and
It simply falls out? Dude, what? How do these motherfuckers survive at all, dude? Like, that is wild. It's like, oh, just plop itself out, dude, when it's, like, not even able to like, do anything? That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Like, that straight up doesn't make any goddamn sense. How? Dude, how? Like, just how? What? And this is what millions upon millions of years has chosen? Like, what? Why am I sitting here not able to do anything then? I'm like, what? Like, that doesn't make any goddamn
Walks
sense!
last for a couple of minutes, but they become longer later. It takes at least 6 months' time. Well, usually it simply falls out of there. At first, the walks last for a couple of minutes, but they become longer later. It takes at least 6 months for a joey to feel comfortable outside of a pouch and 8 months to leave it forever. Well, the mother still continues to feed it milk for up to a year. And only after that, the baby kangaroo gradually turns into an adult animal. It's almost the same with pandas. Females are 900 times bigger than their cubs and 400 times heavier. Looking at a newborn panda, it's hard to imagine it'll one day grow into a bear because, well, let's be honest, a creature weighing 0.2 pounds doesn't strike you as a bear. Like at all. Compared to other bear cubs, pandas are born underdeveloped, damn fragile, and not even black and white, but pink and wrinkled. Things don't go quite as expected even at the stage of pregnancy. A study has shown that cubs of other bear species gestate in the mother's body over 2 months and are born with mature skeletons. Newborn pandas only get a month to develop, and their skeletons come out, shall we say, undercooked? Scientists don't have an exact answer why this happens, but there are a couple of theories. According to the prevalent one, the reason lies in bamboo. Bamboo makes up the bulk of the panda's diet, and it's not the most nutritious food in the world. Instead of expending the huge amount of energy required to grow a fetus, female pandas can focus on producing high-fat milk. That is, it's easier for them to grow a cub not inside, but outside. When you think about it, it's perfectly normal for a baby to be born small and then grow up even when he has to go through some real changes. However, nature is quite weird, and sometimes everything happens the other way around.
Carlos, think
Meet
that.
the periodical frog. The length of its tadpole can reach up to 11 inches, and this is a world record. But when it's time to mature, the tadpole shrinks and becomes a frog of the most common size. Turns out an adult frog is only a third or even a quarter of a tadpole size. And it's very weird. So much
Carlos,
so
you
that
there?
when scientists discovered this frog, they thought it was developing in reverse, like Benjamin Button, and becomes a frog of the most common size. The length of its tadpole can reach up to 11 inches, and this
Carlos?
high-fat milk. That is, it's easier for them to grow a cub not inside, but outside. When you think about it, it's perfectly normal for a baby to be born small and then grow up even when he has to go through some real changes. However, nature is quite weird, and sometimes everything happens the other way around. Meet the periodically frog. The length of its tadpole can reach up to 11 inches, and this is a world record.
That is huge.
But when it's time to mature, the tadpole shrinks and becomes a frog of the most common size. Turns out an adult frog is only a third or even a quarter of a tadpole size. And it's very weird. So much so that when scientists discovered this frog, they thought it was developing in reverse, like Benjamin Button, only from a frog to a tadpole. They even thought it eventually turns into a fish. Records of that were made in 1700 with many inaccuracies. And yet, baby animals can differ from their parents not only in size, but also in their organs. Take an egg tooth, for example. Ever heard of it? It's a hard, often sharp protuberance that can be found on the snouts of many hatchlings, like that of birds and reptiles. Unlike real teeth, egg teeth usually disappear shortly after birth because their only function is to help the hatchling get out of the shell. In fact, this is not a tooth at all, but just a hardened piece of skin, usually strong enough for the cub to get outside the egg in time. This is actually important because at some point the baby grows too big and it simply doesn't have enough oxygen. Without the egg tooth, it'd simply suffocate. but sometimes the egg tooth doesn't help. If crocodile babies grow up in a nest that's too dry, the composition of the eggshell changes a bit, and the egg tooth is simply not strong enough to crack it. In this case, the baby croc can die unless its mom helps. Thankfully, she does help, usually, breaking the shell herself. How about more striking external differences? This guy with brown feathers is actually a king penguin chick that doesn't look like an adult at all. Over the first 10 to 12 months, penguin chicks are covered with a dark brown down. Retains heat well, but allows moisture to pass through. So the young penguins have to stay away from the water not to get wet and freeze to death. However, keeping the offspring warm is not the only reason for a different look.
Carlos, you there?
Scientists suggest that this coloring of chicks elicits parental behavior in adults, and they don't perceive the cubs as competitors as long as they look like this. Over time, young penguins change the way they look, and that's fine. It's much weirder when adults do it. Believe it or not, they actually use makeup. The Egyptian vulture is easily recognizable thanks to its yellow head surrounded by white feathers. But in the Canary Islands, the feathers of the same birds can be pale brown and even reddish. Unlike flamingos, whose coloration has to do with their diet, vultures just dip their heads in red soil and swipe from side to side to dye their plumage. Moreover, different birds prefer different shades, which means they do it not for the sake of protection from bacteria and viruses. Scientists speculate that vultures wear makeup to stand out from the rest. But so far, studies have not found out why they need it. And now, what the hell is that? It looks like something between a giant tick and, I don't know, an
No, it's
alligator
okay.
larva?
That thing's cool.
Actually, if you see this creature in the garden, don't rush to throw heavy objects at
Yeah,
it and
he's all
scream
good.
loudly.
He's
In
a
fact,
bro.
it's just a ladybug nymph. You didn't think they were born mature right away, did you? At the larva stage, ladybugs eat about 400 aphids, this many in just 3 weeks. Other soft-bodied pests will do too, as well as insect eggs. Even the eggs of other ladybugs. In general, ladybug larvae eat a lot, molt 4 times because they're too big for their shell, and only after that do they pupate and turn into an adult insect quite familiar to all of us. See you later.
I love ladybugs.
In 2013, a German fisherman was fishing with 3 friends in Norwegian waters when he hooked what he thought was a submarine. And you can see why. The fish was struggling for an hour and a half before it was reeled to the surface. When the fisherman saw what they hooked, and how big it was, they had to tie the rope around its tail and tow it to the shore because the fish was simply too big for the boat. On the shore, the fish was examined and weighed with a crane. Turned out it was an Atlantic halibut weighing 515 pounds. What's the big deal, you might wonder? The thing is, this Atlantic halibut, accidentally caught by a guy from Germany, will help us reveal the secrets the ocean's kept for millions of years. Today, you'll learn why the ocean is inhabited by gigantic creatures, what fish is considered a bad omen in Japan, why animals hate gigantic creatures, what fish is considered a bad omen in Japan, why animals hate land, who can trick the evolution, and many other interesting things. Let's go. If there's one thing the ocean is particularly good at, it's creating gigantic animals. The German fisherman I mentioned in the beginning caught one of those. The Atlantic halibut is the largest flatfish in the world. And that's really saying something. The largest known Atlantic halibut weighs 705 pounds and reaches 15 feet in length. This fish can dive up to 1.2 miles deep and can live up to 50 years. Unless, of course, some lucky fisherman reels it in. On average, adult halibut males weigh from 22 to 33 pounds, sometimes 55, maybe 99 pounds tops. But according to information on the web, female halibuts sometimes weigh up to 550 pounds.
That's
But as it
wild.
often happens, related animals can actually be very different from each other. For example, the Atlantic halibut is related to the Sakhalin sole, but you can actually see the latter at the depth of 33 feet. The deepest it goes is 1,180 feet, but this is quite rare. This fish is usually 8 inches long, and it's very rare for it to grow up to 14 inches. Feel the difference? But there are other relatives even smaller than that. Tarphops oligolepis is only 1.8 inches long, and weighs 0.07 ounces. 0.07 ounces versus 705 pounds? Don't you think that's odd? These fish are so similar, they're almost identical in terms of evolution, but their difference in size is amazing. Although nothing in nature happens just like that, and there certainly should be reasons to make these fish so different. First things first, animals grow faster in the water. Not so long ago, we said in one of our videos that it takes 24 million generations for a creature the size of a mouse to turn into a creature the size of an elephant. However, among all mammals, cetaceans in case you forgot, this group includes whales and dolphins, are the fastest in terms of evolution. It took them only roughly 3 million generations to achieve a 1,000-fold increase in size. 3 million generations versus 24. These cetaceans were super fast. And most likely this difference became possible thanks to the support from the water, in a literal sense of the word. You probably noticed that bodies seem lighter in water than on land, especially if it's seawater. This property seems to have helped mammals grow faster and get bigger because water is what makes whales so big. On land, their organs would simply be crushed under
Whoa,
their
that
own
was
weight.
wild.
So cetaceans won't likely move on land again. Seawater. Possible thanks to the support from the water, in a literal sense of the word. You probably noticed that bodies seem lighter in water than on land, especially if it's seawater. This property seems to have helped mammals grow faster and get bigger because water is what makes whales so big. On land, their organs would simply be crushed under their own weight. So cetaceans won't likely move on land again. To do this, they'll have to lose a lot of weight. However, if whales or dolphins really wanted to shrink, they could do it 30 times faster than they grow. In any case, this is what scientists postulate. There are two reasons that explain this. First, growing bigger requires changes in both the body and muscles, and this goes hand in hand with many problems. To solve them, you need time and new genes. They're formed over millions of generations. Second, all mammals develop from one cell, gradually increasing in size. This means that in order to become smaller, they simply need to stop their growth in time. You must admit this is much easier than coming up with new schemes to grow bigger. However, the common shrews decided that all these long evolutionary processes that require millions of generations aren't worth it. They also don't like to store food for the winter or hibernate. That is, to do what other small animals usually do. Shrews found another way to survive. They're born in the summer and very quickly grow to their maximum size. But then when fall comes, they shrink. Literally. Shrews get smaller and lose about 10 to 20% of their weight. And it's not just about muscle and fat mass. Everything becomes smaller, including their internal organs, even the heart and the brains. Gradually, winter ends, and starting from February, shrews begin to grow again until they reach their maximum size in spring. True, their brain doesn't get bigger anymore. Does this mean it shrinks with each new winter? Honestly, I don't know. But shrews live up to 30 months, so they hardly notice the difference. But the fact that shrews get smaller in winter is weird. At first glance, this makes no sense because the smaller you are, the more energy you need to survive in winter. Generating more energy requires more food. And in winter, this becomes a real problem. But the shrews somehow manage to trick evolution. They consume less energy when they get smaller, and scientists have no idea why this happens. Although I'm quite used to the fact that scientists don't know the reason why a lot of important things happen. But let's leave the shrews alone and get back to the really big creatures. I'm talking about deep sea gigantism. The tendency of sea creatures from the deepest and coldest parts of the ocean to reach colossal sizes. Squids, sea spiders, worms, and many other species of animals get so big they can become someone's nightmare. To get to the bottom of things, let's look at other giants from today's video. The giant oarfish. An enormous fish from the ray-finned class, which looks more like a ribbon with fins. It can be found all over the world, lives at a depth of up to 0.6 miles deep, and reaches 26 feet in length, though there have been reports of unconfirmed specimens up to 36 feet long. Usually, of course, it's measured at a modest 10 to 16 feet. But it was the giant oarfish that was mentioned in the Guinness World Records as the longest bony fish in the world. There are several accounts of the impressive size. Around 1885, fishermen from Maine caught a specimen 25 feet long. And on July 18, 1963, a team of scientists from a marine lab spotted a specimen 50 feet long off the coast of New Jersey. Like all giant creatures, the giant oarfish also has smaller relatives. For example, Veliferidae, which don't go deeper than 330 feet, unlike their big brother, which descends 0.6 miles below. Veliferidae measure only up to 12 inches. This is much less than the length of any of their relatives, and the Veliferidae also look more like normal fish of normal length, not like giant oarfish. In general, giant oarfish look more like giant sea snakes. It's believed that this elongated fish actually inspired the legends about such creatures, told by different people. But despite their frightening size and all sorts of myths surrounding them, giant oarfish don't pose any danger to people. Come on, these guys eat plankton. They don't even have real teeth. Some scary sea snakes they are. They aren't even any good as commercial fish because the meat of the giant oarfish looks like slime, which is hardly attractive even for people with unusual tastes. That is, people of course tried to eat it, but the flabby and sticky fish didn't impress anyone. Well, on the other hand, at least some species won't face extinction. At the same time, this is one of the reasons why the species is poorly studied. Fishermen simply throw out giant oarfish even if they accidentally catch them. Scientists have no specimen to study. Most often they get giant oarfish pushed out by currents closer to the surface. In shallow water, it's much more difficult to find krill, which the giant oarfish feed on. But it's too easy to take damage from wind and waves. Can you imagine this? First, you unwillingly end up in a place with no food, then waves beat you to death. There's absolutely nothing you can do about this, so the shallower the water, the more serious the danger. So all the giant oarfish that people notice near the shore are either already dead or dying. Sad but true. I completely forgot to mention one fun fact about the giant oarfish. There's a myth claiming it's a harbinger of earthquakes. In any case, if the giant oarfish is sighted off the coast of Japan, then that's it. You should expect a disaster. Modern scientists consider this nonsense, but there's still some logic behind this. Deep sea creatures might be more sensitive to any tectonic activity. The next underwater giants we'll talk about are giant isopods. Wait, who? What is this creature that looks like both a crab and an armadillo? Have you ever seen something like that? Well, if not, then it's hardly surprising, because the ocean is full of creatures that even scientists don't know anything about. There are just incredibly many of them. But how is this possible? Well, there are actually two reasons for that. First, the ocean is too big. Many parts of it are simply impossible to reach. Too deep, too cold, too dangerous, lots of challenges. Second, the scientific community is damn slow. Describing new species takes a lot of time. It's hard. It requires technical acumen, not to mention experts who are always in short supply. At the same time, local fishermen may have known about animals unknown to science for generations, and don't even suspect this could be the greatest discovery ever for scientists. At the same time, new species are described constantly. I'm not kidding. Taxonomists, that is biologists who classify organisms, are always busy. For example, in 2020, they described 359 new fish species, as well as many oceanic invertebrates. Scientists describe a new species of shark or a related animal roughly every 2 weeks. And these are not necessarily fresh discoveries. Samples can wait in the archives for years, even decades before their turn comes. I don't even know how many years it'd take to describe all the animals in the ocean. Now let's get back to giant isopods. In fact, these are crustaceans which are very distantly related to shrimp and crabs. Giant isopods prefer cold water. They can be found at depths of up to 1.5 miles, and this is an absolute record. Not all creatures can get that deep. The maximum length of such isopods reaches 20 inches, but there are reports of specimens 30 inches long. Well, there isn't any proof, but I think it's quite possible. Regular isopods grow to about 3 to 6 inches, while isopods that live in deep, cold sea waters develop deep-sea gigantism. And they feel great. Yes, there may not be much food deep down below, but giant isopods can live years between meals. They just aren't in any hurry. They're perfectly adapted to their lifestyle. In fact, giant isopods are scavengers that eat everything that drops on them from the upper layers of the ocean. When you live like that, you never know whether you'll have dinner tomorrow or in 5 years. So if suddenly some big carcass sinks to the bottom, giant isopods eat non-stop. They eat so much they swell up and can hardly even move around. But on the other hand, this food will last them for quite a while. So they're sort of deep-sea hamsters. And if that doesn't tell you just how voracious giant isopods are, here's a fact. Once,
Hello?
Scientists dropped a
Hi.
crocodile carcass to a depth of 6,600 feet. It took the isopods less than a day to penetrate the thick hide and get to the meat. It's not clear how long it took them to eat the crocodile, but I guess they managed it in a few days. Finally, we came to a question that was bound to pop up sooner or later. I told you what deep-sea gigantism is, but how do animals actually get this big? There must be a reason for that, right? Scientists suggest there are 4 factors at play here. Low temperatures. Few people wonder how cold the ocean water is. That is, of course, it all depends on the latitude. It's warmer at the equator than at the poles. As for the depth, the deeper you go, the less sunlight penetrates the water layers. Less light means lower temperatures. The deep ocean, that is everything that's 656 feet below the surface, is quite cold. Its average temperature is only 39 degrees Fahrenheit, but can sometimes drop to 32 degrees. This water is denser and heavier. It's not affected by seasonal changes. It just is. A large cold layer where everything is stable. Just to give you a rough idea, the water in Antarctica at the very surface has roughly the same temperature.
Don't go up there,
An
Miss
untrained person
Bun.
can survive in such water for 10 to 15 minutes, depending on various factors, but will eventually die. We simply aren't designed for living in such aquatic temperatures. But animals came up with deep-sea gigantism. Scientists studied this phenomenon and concluded that lowering the temperature leads to an increase in cell size and an increase in life expectancy. That is, cold water creates the exact conditions which cause deep-sea animals to grow really big. The Japanese
crazy,
spider
it's
crab is a
preserving them while
perfect
alive,
illustration
bro.
of how this works. Well, it also looks like some character from Star Wars. Do it. Of the 60,000 species of crustaceans on Earth, Japanese spider crabs are the largest, spanning up to 150 inches from the tip of one front claw to the other. They prefer to live in cold waters at a depth of up to 1,640 feet and feel great there. Seriously, the lifespan of the Japanese spider crab is 100 years. That's on average. Of course, a size like that comes with a substantial weight, which can reach 44 pounds. I think you can imagine just how small relatives of Japanese spider crabs can be. Naturally, when you're as big and ridiculous as a Japanese spider crab, you're bound to be slow. These guys don't hunt, choosing to scavenge instead. And this, in turn,
Hi,
leads us
mister.
to another factor that
Don't go up
causes
there.
deep-sea
Don't go up there.
gigantism,
Don't go up there.
lack of food.
Thank you,
Most of
bud.
the food is found in shallow
Sorry. Oh,
That is
here,
where it's
here, here,
warm.
here. Hold on.
The deeper you go, the scarcer the food. In such conditions, it's advantageous to be large. Larger animals can
Yeah.
travel greater
Knock 'em
distances
all
in
over.
search of food.
Knock them over.
Also, giant creatures have amazingly efficient metabolisms because that's how biochemistry works. There's even Kleiber's rule that establishes a relationship between
Are you leaving? Wait. Wait. Come back. Wow, you're so mean. So mean. Man, I would kill for some feather falling 3.
a metabolic rate and body weight. Perhaps that's the rule that was hacked by the shrews from the beginning of the video. In simple words, that is search of food. Also, giant creatures have amazingly efficient metabolism. As big and ridiculous as a Japanese spider crab, you're bound. To be slow. These guys don't hunt, choosing. Of course, a size like that comes with a substantial weight, which can reach 44 pounds. I think you can imagine just how small relatives of Japanese spider crabs can be. Naturally, when you're as big and ridiculous as a Japanese spider crab, you're bound to be slow. These guys don't hunt, choosing to scavenge instead. And this, in turn, leads us to another factor that causes deep-sea gigantism: lack of food. Most of the food is found in shallow water. That is where it's warm. The deeper you go, the scarcer the food. In such conditions, it's advantageous to be large. Larger animals can travel greater distances in search of food. Also, giant creatures have amazingly efficient metabolisms because that's how biochemistry works. There's even Kleiber's rule that establishes a relationship between a metabolic rate and body weight. Perhaps that's the rule that was hacked by the shrews from the beginning of the video. In simple words, you can describe it like this. The bigger you are, the more efficient your metabolism is. And when there isn't much food around, efficiency becomes especially important. In the meantime, the next factor follows from the lack of food. Safety. As I said, most of the food can be found in shallow water, which also means that's where you're more likely to become prey to a predator. No matter what species you are, there will surely be someone who doesn't mind eating you. From an evolutionary point of view, there's no reason for living a long life if you live on the surface, as well as for regeneration, because it requires a lot of strength and resources. You'll get eaten anyway. But as you move deeper, you'll encounter fewer predators. So it's partly due to the lack of predators in the deep sea that giant creatures can live so long and get...
Oh. Sorry, mister. Bye, little cutie.
Get so big. Life at great
Bye.
depths is very stable. As I said, there aren't even seasonal temperature changes. Storms are also of no concern
You
to
want some,
giant
Mama?
marine creatures. Remember that giant... Giant oarfish die when they get beaten by... As I said, there aren't even seasonal temperature changes. Storms are... So it's partly due to the lack of predators in the deep sea that giant creatures can live so long and get so big. Life at great depths is very stable. As I said, there aren't even seasonal temperature changes. Storms are also of no concern to giant marine creatures. Remember that giant oarfish die when they get beaten by waves. Deep down below, that's not a problem. And now it's time to remember another giant creature, and this is a sponge. How do I put it to make it more clear to you? Well, if SpongeBob were this kind of sponge, he would look sort of like this. Actually, these sponges can be found across all the world's oceans. They can live at any depth, but sometimes they grow to incredible size. Not far from Hawaii, 1.3 miles deep, they found a sponge measuring 11 by 7 feet. Yes, it's like a minivan, only in water and spongy. The smallest sponges can reach several inches, but let's not talk about them, because the fact that this giant sponge is also very old is much more exciting. When I say very old, I mean that it could be 2,300 years old or even older. In any case, that's how scientists estimate the age of large sponges living in shallow water. But I'm not done with the factors that can cause deep sea gigantism, and the next one is oxygen. It makes perfect sense. You can't get big if you're suffocating. Back in 1999, scientists proved that the maximum potential size of an organism directly correlates with increased levels of oxygen dissolved in deeper waters. The deeper you are, the greater the solubility of oxygen, and large organisms can, well, let's say, take deeper breaths. But it's not only that. Animals at great depths use the oxygen they consume very slowly. Cold water reduces the rate of their metabolism, but there's never a lack of oxygen. Turns out the animals don't need to save it, growing bigger without fear of oxygen deprivation. deprivation. Well, you already realized that the cold environment helps animals get big. But I have one more proof of this theory, or rather a whole continent and the waters surrounding it. Before people encountered deep-sea giants elsewhere in the world's oceans, they found them near the South Pole. Yes, in Antarctica, huge sea creatures don't need to get deep down below, where not even the most advanced human-made devices can get. Here, you can find gigantic creatures close to the surface. The shallow waters are home to giant sea slugs, sponges, worms, sea spiders, and even giant single-cell organisms. Can you imagine a huge cell? They do live in Antarctica. All of them can be found within reach at, well, roughly 29 feet deep. Compare that to the miles we talked about today. Antarctica makes things simple. Well, as simple as life in such a cold environment can be, of course. And since we're talking about Antarctic waters again, it's time to remember the colossal squid. This guy can feel quite comfortable even 1.2 miles deep. However, it's usually teenage squids who hang out there. Adults prefer not to swim so deep and stay somewhere at a depth of 0.4 miles below. At the same time, smaller relatives of colossal squid live in shallow water somewhere near the reefs of the Bahamas. And of course, they differ in their size. The colossal squid is about 14 times longer than the common New Zealand arrow squid. Just look at this monster next to the whale to understand how huge it is. In general, giant squid are not particularly different from their smaller kin. They have the same body parts, including beaks, tentacles, and eyes, though they do have some perks that are essential when you're this big. For example, the serrated suckers for capturing large prey, and incredibly big eyes. However, we recently made a video on this. Check it out if you haven't. I talked about giant squid in greater detail there. Can we make any conclusions from all this reasoning? Which of the factors affects animals more, turning them into deep-sea giants? Well, if you ask the scientists, well, make a guess. Yes, scientists aren't sure of anything. No one has yet figured out how exactly these evolutionary mechanisms work, leading to a sharp increase in size. They just happen, and that's it. Okay. Let's give science a bit more time. Personally, I think the key factors are low temperature, it lets the creatures slow down their metabolism, and a large amount of oxygen, which allows limitless cell growth. It seems that nothing else is required. The rest is just nice bonuses. What do you think? Hey, I found another argument to support my theory. Dinosaurs. The first of them were quite small, but then there was a sharp increase in the level of oxygen in the atmosphere from 15 to 19%. According to scientists, it was the increased oxygen levels that helped the dinosaurs grow big enough to become giant sauropods. Well, that was definitely one of the factors. See you later. When you see this cute, fluffy creature, you might think that's some new popular breed of domestic cats. But don't be fooled by its size, thick coat, and cute, fluffy cheeks. Sand cats are incredibly skillful and ruthless hunters. They eat everything they can find in the desert, which is full of dangerous prey. There are, of course, bugs, centipedes, mice, and other rodents, hares, birds. But what about snakes? Among the nomads of the Sahara Desert, sand cats have a reputation for hunting snakes, especially horned vipers. They stun prey by rapidly striking its head with their paws, and then finish it off with a strong bite to the back of the head or neck. They're so skillful at it that the snake doesn't even have time to bite back. The same goes for scorpions. Yes, they can be deadly, but not for sand cats. Sand cats can eat scorpions if they end up in the wrong place at the wrong time. Sand cats are the only ones from the entire feline family who predominantly live in actual deserts. They prefer areas with sparse vegetation mixed with sandy and rocky areas. These places seem ill-suited for life. There's sand everywhere. It's hot during the day and cold at night. But sand cats feel just fine. They can tolerate temperatures from 23 to 126 degrees Fahrenheit. To live comfortably in such conditions, sand cats settle in burrows left by foxes or rodents, expanding them if needed with their powerful but blunt claws. If there's no suitable burrow around, they may dig their own. Sometimes sand cats can be spotted lying on their backs near burrows during the daytime. It's believed that this is how these animals shed their internal heat. Today, scientists know that sand cats live in the sub-Sahara Desert, throughout the Arabian Peninsula, and in parts of Central Asia, including Turkmenistan, Iran, Pakistan, and Afghanistan. But there's no certainty that this data paints a full picture. How come? Well, sandcats obviously don't want to be seen by anyone, especially by humans. For example, the Arabian subspecies of sandcats was spotted once in the UAE in 2005, and then no one heard about it for 10 years straight, like at all. It wasn't until 2016 when they managed to see and also take a picture of Arabian sandcats with the help of a camera trap. No wonder sandcats are called one of the most difficult cats to study in the wild. They're truly elusive. There are several reasons for that. First, sandcats always carefully bury their excrement, and scientists simply can't find them, pick them up, and study them in order to understand what these desert predators eat. Second, they have fur on their paws. It protects sandcats from both hot sand and cold. The fur on the underside of the paws also acts as a cushion, which allows sandcats to walk on the sand without sinking. Just think about it. These little cute cats, capable of killing a horned viper with a couple of blows, also walk without leaving any footprints at all. No wonder researchers can't study them properly. It's hard to study someone whose presence you can't even notice. Well, third, as I already said, sandcats don't want to be noticed. They've even been seen closing their eyes at night when people approach them. What for? To eliminate reflection and blend in completely with their environment. Of course, being elusive helps cats during the hunt, but the ability to leave no footprints alone is not enough. So sandcats got a few more perks from evolution. When there's only sand around, it's quite hard to pick up the movement of the prey. Also, the dry, hot air absorbs the sounds. To solve this issue, sandcats listen with their huge, low-set ears on the sides of their heads. Well, if sand gets into these large ears, it can harm cats, which is why the inside of the ear is covered with thick white hairs, which probably act as protection against sandstorms. Their tympanic median bullae are enlarged. This also makes the hearing of sandcats sharper. As a result, these predators hear so well, they can detect their prey even underground. Actually, digging is almost the key hunting strategy of sandcats. Many of the small animals that make up their diet live in burrows, which means sandcats have to get them out of there. Well, when you can dig a burrow 15 feet deep... While being only 20 inches in size, there are no problems with digging any lizards out of the sand, and since there's nowhere else to hide in the desert, the prey simply has no chance. By the way, digging helps sandcats not only build dwellings and catch lunch. If there's too much food, the predator carefully buries it in the sand to eat later. Another trick that helps sandcats be successful hunters is the way they move. When walking, they stay close to the ground. It's most likely safer to move like this because there aren't many objects in the desert to hide behind. But although the sandcat moves in such a strange way, it can run very fast if it has to. Imagine you need to move quickly while squatting. I don't know whether it's possible in the first place, but for sandcats, that's easy. They actually have incredible stamina. If necessary, the sandcat activates a turbo mode and runs at a speed of 19 to 25 miles per hour. There are confirmed reports of sandcats that traveled 6 miles over one night, though this figure usually averages at 3 miles. Well, that's the best estimate scientists got for the creatures that leave no footprints at all. But if you think that escaping the heat in burrows is the best plan the animals can come up with, then you simply haven't heard about kangaroo rats. These rodents also live in very dry regions, and not only dig holes, but also seal them off to prevent hot air from getting inside and maintain the required humidity level. For the same reason, kangaroo rats bury their noses in the fur during sleep to lose less moisture. They usually get all the moisture from the seeds they feed on. These seeds look dry, but kangaroo rats can extract 0.02 ounces of water from every 0.04 ounces of seeds eaten. And to make the food moister, sometimes by as much as 30%, they store it underground. Another secret is that their cheek pouches and mouth are separate, so kangaroo rats don't waste saliva while foraging for food. And in order to completely protect themselves from moisture loss, they spend 75% of their time in cool burrows. Well, when I say cool, this doesn't mean that animals have climate control systems underground. By human standards, these cool burrows are damn hot. Scientists measured the temperature in the burrows of kangaroo rats, and in the deepest area, roughly 24 inches below the surface, the temperature reached 104 degrees Fahrenheit. To get to at least 86 degrees, you need to dig 8 feet into the ground. And this requires a lot. Of energy. The typical burrow of a sandcat is 5 feet deep, so it's also hot there. It's just that animals, especially desert ones, perceive temperature in a completely different way than humans. Oh, by the way, I almost forgot to mention another fact about sandcats. They don't meow. Strictly speaking, they don't make that many sounds in the first place, but if they do, they sound more like barking. Yes, we have barking cats here. They bark in order to find a mate. This sound is compared with those made by small dogs like a chihuahua. But in the desert, there are very large distances between sandcats, so they bark very loudly, especially for their size. However, being big when you live in the desert is not the best strategy. Being small makes more sense. It helps survive in the heat. The Rappel's fox knows this very well. Its small body dissipates heat better. As a bonus, Rappel's foxes also excrete very concentrated urine to conserve moisture. By the way, kangaroo rats concentrate their urine to almost a crystal-like consistency. Sandcats haven't yet reached this point, as far as I know. We still don't know a lot about these animals, but they also adapted to the lack of water. They can almost live without it. Sandcats can survive for weeks without taking a single sip, getting all the moisture they need from their prey. Not all desert animals are lucky to have such adaptations, and that's why donkeys came to their rescue. Yeah, donkeys and horses. A study published in 2021 in the Science Journal reveals that when wild horses and donkeys dig wells, they increase water availability for other species. Groundwater then becomes accessible to all creatures of arid regions, including badgers, mountain lions, and birds. Almost 60 species in total. Some wells apparently even help the desert trees grow. Overall, these wells are such a benefit to desert flora and fauna that wild horses and donkeys can be considered real heroes. In 2015, feral donkeys even saved the life of a man who got lost in Death Valley. The hiker didn't know where to go, felt very thirsty, and survived only because he followed a group of feral donkeys. They brought the poor fellow to a source of water where he waited for a week. He survived, but only thanks to the donkeys. So I'm officially giving donkeys the title of good boys of this video. Give them a round of applause. As you already realized, animals in the desert actually try very hard to get water. We've already talked about much of this, but here's another interesting example. This is a Namib desert beetle. To survive in this arid region of Southwest Africa, it harvests water from the air. The blueberry-sized insect tilts its body, letting droplets of fog accumulate and drip down its wing case into its mouth. Yes, just like that. The beetle has the right body texture for this. Scientists even calculated that its body surface with microscopic lumps captures water 2.5 times more efficiently compared to a smooth one. And the beetle behind wild horses and donkeys can be considered real heroes. In 2015, feral donkeys even saved the life of a man who got lost in Death Valley. The hiker didn't know where to go, felt very thirsty, and survived only because he followed a group of feral donkeys. They brought the poor fellow to a source of water where he waited for a week. He survived, but only thanks to the donkeys. So I'm officially giving donkeys the title of good boys of this video. Give them a round of applause. As you already realized, animals in the desert actually try very hard to get water. We've already talked about much of this, but here's another interesting example. This is a Namib desert beetle. To survive in this arid region of Southwest Africa, it harvests water from the air. The blueberry-sized insect tilts its body, letting droplets of fog accumulate and drip down its wing case into its mouth. Yes, just like that. The beetle has the right body texture for this. Scientists even calculated that its body surface with microscopic lumps captures water 2.5 times more efficiently compared to a smooth one. And the beetle feels great, even though the Namib Desert only gets 0.2 to 3.3 inches of rain a year. The prairie rattlesnake went even further. When it rains, it crawls out and coils in a special way. The snake's body sort of flattens, and raindrops accumulate on the scales due to the labyrinth-like texture. It prevents drops from sliding off, so the rattlesnake, in fact, turns itself into a bowl collecting water. A very useful skill when you live in the desert. And you know, throughout the entire video, I can't help thinking that living in such conditions is just terrible. This means a constant struggle not only with predators and rivals, but also with the forces of nature. However, desert animals actually live just like other animals in different habitats. Carla Moeller, an ecological physiologist at Arizona State University, compares this to the life of a fish in the ocean. Is it difficult for fish to swim all the time? I don't think so, since they evolved to live in water. The same goes for desert animals. They live amidst heat and sand because they've adapted to it.
I honestly forgot I was streaming. I gotta be honest. Ouchie. I'm lactose intolerant, but I love cheese, bro. I don't give a fuck. Look at how much cheese there is. 2 quesadillas. Burritos covered in cheese. I'm pretty sure these are something with cheese burritos.
If life in the desert were as unbearable as it seems to people, cats wouldn't tolerate it. They would rather move to another place. Well, or die out, because that's how natural selection works. Many desert animals need heat to thrive. If you pick them up and put them in an environment that we might find much more pleasant, like a temperate forest, most of them will just suffer. So sand cats can't live in captivity. They always feel bad outside of their usual habitat and even get sick all the time. Some people mistake them for good pets because, well, they're so small and fluffy and seem harmless. That's a big mistake. As you already realize, sand cats are ferocious predators, and although humans aren't on their menu, cats can still cause serious injuries. Sand cats are wild animals that can't be tamed, even if you adopt one as a kitten. So let the desert predators stay in the desert. It'll be better for all of us. See you later.
Damn.
In this hour-long video, we compiled the most ingenious predators we've ever seen. Today, we'll remember what birds learn to use fire for, how spiders use ingenious traps, including lassos, and how a little bird terrified everyone with its unusual approach to hunting. We'll also refresh our memories of polar bears hunting techniques, recall how clever elephants can be, and much more. Let's go. You've probably heard the story about how a common bee knocked down a rider once. A tiny insect that crashed into a man at full speed and easily knocked him down. Is this true or not? I don't know, but I know one thing. If a person meets a giant hornet, the rider's problems will seem like nothing to him. Asian giant hornets are definitely not the kind of creatures you'd want to know closely, even if you don't suffer from entomophobia. First of all, they're big. No, more like the Asian giant hornets are huge, 1.7 inches long with a wingspan of roughly 3 inches plus a 1/4 inch long stinger. This is the damn giant of the insect world. For comparison, an ordinary bee stinger, which can also hurt you a lot, is about 0.06 inches long. You see the difference? The important thing is to not feel it. It's believed that Asian giant hornets have existed on our planet since at least the Miocene period. That is, they've been living with us for a long time. You shouldn't blame bad ecology for their enormous size. Hornets are just naturally big. Why? Well, you know there's a reason media calls them killer hornets. These are real machines for exterminating other insects. However, in the wild, size doesn't always matter. Sperm whales are huge, but they can't tangle with killer whales. How dangerous are Asian giant hornets really? I was lucky, I never encountered them. But less lucky people say the bite of an Asian giant hornet feels like a hot nail being driven into your leg. I don't think I want to know how entomologists came up with this analogy, but here's a fact. The hornet's stinger is so long and strong, it can easily pierce clothes. And not just your favorite jeans or hoodies. The Asian giant hornets can handle even the protective clothing worn by beekeepers. You know these tight suits? Seems like to protect yourself from the bite of the Asian giant hornet, you need to wear knight's armor. However, if the hornet wants to harm you, it'll find a way. Not only can they use their stingers to inject venom, Asian giant hornets can also spray venom into a person's eyes under certain circumstances. What exactly causes this behavior? How can one avoid this? So far, scientists failed to figure this out, as well as the degree of eye damage when it gets exposed to the venom. But it certainly has consequences for health. It's believed that the venom of the Asian giant hornet is less toxic than the venom of some other species, but the hornets win when it comes to volume. Imagine a splinter got under your skin. Ouch! It's a nasty feeling, but that's not too bad. Now imagine how you would feel when pierced by a huge stake. You don't have to be a vampire to realize it doesn't feel good. So, these are huge insects with giant stingers and a large amount of venom. That's just great. A small colony of hornets can kill a human weighing about 154 pounds if insects attack him at the same time. However, some scientists believe that Asian giant hornets are not as aggressive as they're believed to be. They're just protecting their nests. The only problem is that hornets are always ready to defend their nests. Even if humans don't threaten them at all and only, pass by and didn't suspect these insects were nearby, Asian giant hornets are definitely the animals that believe the best defense is a good offense. Well, they can afford to think that way, even when they defend themselves from humans. In response to toxins, our nervous system can simply shut down. The venom can cause kidney failure, cardiac arrest, plus an allergic reaction can occur, which will cause anaphylactic shock. Each year, these insects kill 30 to 40 people in Japan, but it's unlikely that all the unfortunate victims of hornets posed any real threat to them. The good news is that one hornet can inject a lethal dose of venom, unless you have an allergy, of course. The bad news, when threatened, the Asian giant hornet will call on its friends to attack. Something like, "Hey guys, we have a stranger here. Let's take him down." And this is a real problem. In China, people who've been bitten by a hornet 10 times are advised to seek medical attention, and when bitten 30 times, they need urgent help. An encounter with an Asian hornet is not that time when you can hope everything will somehow work itself out. Even if there are no serious consequences for the internal organs and the nervous system, there's always a risk of tissue necrosis. In short, that's hardly nice. Personally, this information was enough for me to understand how dangerous giant hornets are. But if this is somehow not convincing enough for you, I have more facts which can make your skin crawl. The Asian giant hornet is very predatory. It hunts medium to large-sized insects like bees and other hornet species, all kinds of beetles, and even praying mantises. In one of my previous videos, I mentioned that praying mantises can even feed on lizards. Well, giant hornets can eat praying mantises in the fall. Do you realize what kind of monsters we're talking about? If the Asian giant hornet wants, it's quite capable of killing a dragonfly, a spider, or even a mouse. Yes, adults can drink only the juices of their victims, but for the sake of the offspring, the hornets have adapted. They chew their prey into a paste to feed their larvae. Yummy. The main opponents and favorite victims of hornets are, of course, bees. You can say that attacking beehives is something like their specialization, a profession learned at the University of Nature. When Asian giant hornets invade a bee colony, they can go into berserk mode. I'm not kidding. In this state, the hornets kill one bee after another, and the number of victims reaches 40 per minute. In a few hours, a small group of hornets can destroy a colony of 30,000 bees, and a smaller colony can be wiped out by only one hornet. And it'd be okay if these monsters just attack the hive to devour everyone inside, but no, the Asian giant hornets act in a different manner. They bite off the heads and legs of their victims and then carry the lifeless body to their nest to eat it there. Bee larvae also stand no chance. Sometimes after a quick cleanup of the bee colony, the hornets slowly eat up the bee larvae in order to feed their own larvae later. Well, here's a reasonable question. Can't bees actually do anything about it? Unfortunately, honeybee stings can't penetrate the hornet's thick outer shells. Even if they try really hard and sacrifice their lives, it won't do any good. Honeybee attacks on Asian giant hornets are like a stone spear trying to pierce a tank. Very brave, but completely pointless. If I were a bee, I'd start panicking at the mere thought there might be Asian giant hornets somewhere nearby. You know what? Let's get animal feces. Bring it into the nest and smear it on the inside and outside. How about that?
5 minutes later.
Mr. Bull, could you give us some of your, well, this stuff to protect the hive? Thank you. This is not some crude humor, but a working strategy. When giant hornets approach the hive, the bees respond by collecting bits of solid waste from nearby chicken coops and heaps of mammal dung. They then apply it in tiny mounds shaped with their jaws. The hornets really try to fly around the protected hives as if they don't even want to touch the dirty passages. The hives smeared with feces were never captured by giant hornets. It'd be very embarrassing if a whole squad of giant hornets flew in to attack the hive and, well, the hive turned out to be alarmed. But this simply can't happen because hornets, like real warriors, send a scout first. The attack begins only when the scouts find a new hive and mark it with a pheromone. However, sometimes intelligence goes far beyond the familiar region. There is a clear logic in this behavior. Local bees are gradually learning to adapt to the attacks of Asian giant hornets, which means they need new defenseless victims. When a hornet enters a Japanese honeybee's nest, its inhabitants gather around the invader and form a living bee ball. They vibrate their flying muscles, raising the temperature and carbon dioxide levels inside, literally cooking the hornet inside. By the way, it's a very effective strategy when you have to fight with one individual, the very scout who can call the rest of the army. What are hornets supposed to do in such situations? Capture new regions. Attention, soldiers! You, scout the area around our nest. You, fly to the nearest bee colony. And you, Steve, you fly to the North Pole. But it takes 2 months to get there. It's cold, no Wi-Fi. There are bears around and, well, bears. That's right. Not so long ago, Asian giant hornets were spotted in North America, and this has caused serious concern. Their usual habitat is Asian countries and some parts of the Russian Far East. But since the hornets could cross the ocean, the North American bees are in grave danger. After all, the hornets will not stop. They can move south, gradually capturing more and more new territories. Meanwhile, bees are one of the most important insects on our planet. They're pollinating food crops so that we can get fruits, vegetables, grains, and so on. If all the bees go extinct, it'll upset the delicate balance of Earth's ecosystem and affect global food supplies. You see what the problem is? Even if you hate vegetables and fruits, the absence of bees will ultimately affect everything. There'll be no bread, there'll be no fries. By the way, there'll be no ketchup either. Wasn't so long ago that scientists began to study bees more closely and realized just how important they really are. After realizing that, they panicked, and their concern is justified. Insects are facing extinction rates that are 8 times higher than vertebrates. There are more than 800 species of wild bees in Europe, of which more than 150 are endangered, vulnerable, or near threatened. Of course, bees are not the only insects involved in pollination. Though butterflies, bumblebees, some flies, and others are also in danger, research shows that up to 40% of the world's insect species are in decline. The situation is not getting better. Invasive predators like giant hornets, parasites, and disease-causing bacteria kill many insects important to us, and they do it pretty fast. Humans, of course, are trying to do something, but so far, our attempts are not very successful. We hope we can come up with some kind of robotic bees in the future. Seems like the Asian giant hornets deserve to meet an opponent like a Terminator. I'll be back. Our planet formed around 4.6 billion years ago. At about the same time when the solar system was born from a giant rotating cloud of gas and dust. Large debris and cosmic dust formed the Earth, which was heavily bombarded by meteorites. And then a planet the size of Mars crashed into the Earth. This collision gave us the Moon. After a while, continents in the familiar world ocean appeared on Earth. Volcanic activity abated.
That'll be a backup bow. That'll be my
life.
next main bow.
But a huge territory like that
Right,
needed
and
a
then this
king.
will end up being a backup
That was
bow.
a problem, because there were a lot of candidates.
Alright.
Water. It all began in the water. It was here that the very first king, the apex predator, appeared, and it's believed was Nemotheboss. Yes, it looked like a giant shrimp with a weird mouth, but most likely it was enough to be big at that time. The appearance of Nemotheboss is linked with the Cambrian explosion, a period of rapid diversification of life on Earth. Just imagine, at first the water looked like a thin soup with small worms, and then, boom, many more organisms emerged. They acquire an exoskeleton. Predators begin to eat their prey.
I'm not
Vertebrates
too
evolve.
sure what I'm gonna end up
and
doing next
here
time.
we are. Welcome to the
we'll
modern
see.
ocean. If the Anomalocaris had survived to this day,
Peace.
it wouldn't maintain its status of an apex predator. More than half a billion years ago, it was enough to grow to 15 inches